Hello and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons.
and Dragons,
Or so they say.
Without gremlins.
with no tech gremlins. That, yeah, you know, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We have a few ads to get through before we get started tonight, and starting with Devin.
There's a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to humanity. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity that lies beyond the veil. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of humanity's fears and the summit of its knowledge. This is the dimension of dread, an area which we like to call the Midnight World. Come unlock the door to the beyond with the key of visceral imagery and immersion, a dimension of sound, of sight, and of the mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. Descend into madness through the 7 episodic layers of horror that beckon you, enrapture you, and inevitably consume you, as you've just crossed over into the world of the Velvet Lodge. This is no ordinary lodge. It is a place where the boundaries of reality blur, where the echoes of anxiety and shadows of trauma take on a chilling life of their own. Here, an all-femme cast delves into the depths of the human psyche, confronting the darkest corners of the mind in a cinematic, immersive horror experience. Brace yourself as you join them on a journey through the surreal, the unsettling, and the unknown. Welcome to where fear and introspection intertwine, and the true horrors lie within. Welcome to the Velvet Lodge.
The Velvet Lodge, our most recent cinematic immersive horror TTRPG experience, is fully out on YouTube and anywhere you catch your favorite podcasts. Join us with Katie Downey, Ellie Collins, Rhea Sunshine, Lauren Urban, as they are led through a narrative labyrinth of horrors by the amazing storyteller Lucia Versprilli. There are props, costumes, cutscenes, Foley, and a fully orchestrated score that will keep you on the edge of your seat. Go watch on YouTube at Elder Eye ENT or anywhere you find your favorite podcast, and make sure to leave a comment telling us what you thought.
There you go. I guess we went to Gen Con, and speaking of gremlins that we had, the gremlins associated cousin, but not actually blood-related in any way at all, are goblins. And we hung out with some goblins.
Gremlins.
Gremlins.
Yeah. Gremlins. You know, so like
No.
beetle and gremlins.
No. As an official unionized goblin, I'm vetoing this.
But you can get, we saw some things that they had, and they debuted some encounter cards. You can get them now for $30 per set, and it comes with 30 monsters per set. Or you can get both for $50. That's like $10 off. That's a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, they also have this really cool thing on the site right now where they're doing chaos discounts. And so, like, you won't know what the discount is until you put the item in your cart.
Much
and then
like we
you
don't
might
know
get a
what
discount.
we're talking about until we look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Go.
Go there. BeetleandGrims.com.
Order something.
Do it.
Goblin. Oh, is it me?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. So, Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice is dice that die hard, so you don't have to worry about them rolling off your table, which is good because we don't like when dice roll off the table.
That anti-table technology is really great.
It is. And apparently they have teamed up with Critical Role, which I have never watched. And they now have character dice, but they're really cool. And they have like Essek and Chester and the Traveler
You're
And
getting the names right so far.
Percival, Vexalia,
Vexalia.
So close.
Vexalia.
You'll get there.
The hate that's gonna come.
I believe in
I'm
you.
sorry, I have to stop. The fact that you only went Percival and didn't go Percival von Musselstein, de Rollo the Third, like the entire thing. I'm just.
And actually, her name is Lady Vexalia, Grand Mistress of the White Hunt.
Okay, well, they don't have lady on here, so.
Vexalia. Woo!
Go to dieharddice.com.
Get your set of Vexalia dice. I love you.
What'd you call him earlier? Scamlin?
Scamlin, yeah,
Which
there
is-
were Scamlin dice.
That one's actually on par.
That's pretty on point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, yeah.
Next.
Hey. So, D&D Beyond. It's a website. Right now, they've got celebratory backdrops for August. It features backdrops depicting summery celebratory scenes. So yeah, do your celebrating on the back of your character sheet. dndbeyond.com. Oh, hi, Cheese. Meow.
Behold. I know what you're thinking when you look at me. Kevin, you seem a little weird. And the truth is, I have been experimenting with various magics that have put me in a state that's a little different, just a little different. Let me ask you a question. What does 422 mean to you? I'll tell you what it means to me. 4, you yell at the golf course, and 22 you wear when you're a ballerina. What is it attached to Eldritch Foundry? Well, they have 4 new weapons, 2 shields, and 2 familiars. And you know what you can tack on the end of that? It's a new tail option. You can take it from me, Eldon Kevin, who has been experimenting with magics that might have changed me slightly, but only this weekend. Isn't that convenient? So you should check out Eldritch Foundry. And hey, put hashtag Eldritch into the chat that is presumably attached to this stream. And you get a chance to win your own Eldritch Foundry miniature. Or put D4 D&D into the coupon code and get yourself a 15% discount for your 422. Do it, Eldritch Foundry.
Listen, I don't know where everybody got the idea to kind of do all the same thing. I didn't come prepared to do any of that. I've been a little busy, so this other game came out. I know we play D&D here, and I shouldn't be talking about other games, but Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and it's really good. Except all the characters that you meet in your party, they're mean. They're so mean. And you yell at them and then they disapprove of it and it's so mean. So I guess it's good that at least Lae'zel is in Idle Champions coming out on Wednesday. Yeah, on Wednesday, because now she won't be yelling at you so much, but you can still have her in your party because she's mean. Why is she so mean?
What's that code?
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to put in a code. Get a code. You put !code into chat. You can get a code for an Electrum chest and where you can gear up all the champions and then Lae'zel can disapprove of them.
Yeah, use that code logo Dits Benji.
That was the name of my
Benji
high
is
school.
Ditzy, so it's logo.
Our code
Dits
is a
Benji.
dog. I mean, that's kind of adorable.
Without any further Cadkins ads, let us
love you,
immerse
Cadkins.
ourselves.
Let us immerse ourselves in the Chronicles of D4.
delicious.
Loud.
Last time, on a dutiful departure of a dear dynast.
So smooth.
Excited.
You okay, Devin?
Yes. Standing upon the honorable knight's statue as they exited, they looked down upon the chaos and ruins of those looking up towards them with a split of both confusion and reverence. They all jump into action, helping V and the Veterock clan, as well as Orkira, the Staves and Steel, and even civilians turned Zentarum. They spent the next hour searching for survivors, pulling them from rubble, and while then protecting and escorting them away from the growing aberrations being birthed from the black milk left behind by the slain mother of monsters, Shothragot.
After getting everyone safely to the yawning portal for triage, Harold notices a Zentarum family whose daughter did not survive the chaos but had not succumbed to the Ichor. He sacrificed another part of himself by bargaining with Kelemvor in a ritual to bring her back from death. The rest of the team aided the rest by healing those they could and purging any far realm mutations from the bodies of those that survived. After everything was concluded, a massive crowd gathered at the feet of the walking statue after Karina's skyrite summoned most of the city and even a few from the field ward.
It was here that Harold gave a rousing and inspirational speech that not only unified the city as one people, but had them all, including those of extreme political power, look towards him as someone who could truly and righteously lead the city of Waterdeep into a new and brighter future.
Boss gets what he wants yet again.
However, their political triumph is followed by the sobering and heartbreaking news that V will be leaving. She explains to each of her friends, one by one, that she has found purpose. However, her purpose is with her people, as they must plan for a failsafe to make sure that if the BFGs fail, the Veterocks will ensure the survival of as many people as possible, as they are the last line of defense and specialize in extraplanar travel.
The next day, the BFGs go to the field ward where they meet with the field ward conclave led by the Black Viper. Upholding their end of the bargain set in place by Voss, the BFGs are blindfolded before they are escorted to meet with Techsmith Twiggy and the automaton known as Nim. When they arrive, they watch as Nim finishes breathing life into a new Warforged, an ability only he is able to do by transferring someone's soul into a lifeless construct with the magic imbued into the crystal shard residing in his chest cavity. The very thing the BFGs are here to negotiate and retrieving. After Grek, the goblin captain, takes the newly awakened automaton to train, the group begins having a very real and very heavy conversation with Nim about his future.
Over the course of their discussion, the group realizes that their robotic friend has sentience, sapience, experiences emotion, and only wants to help those around him in ways that are inspiring. They come to understand that the shard inside of him is akin to that of a soul itself, as it is one of the souls of those that were sacrificed in the creation of the Mythalar that once sealed the first living gate, and was then recreated in the source for the Netherese, before being shattered once again. The discourse devolved into Nim accepting his fate in reverence for the thought that one life is worth sacrificing for the betterment of many, despite his life ending, also meaning the end of creation for the Warforged. A death he hopes will also be inspiring.
As the BFGs leave the confines of the field ward, truly understanding the heaven burden a hero carries and how much life can change in an instant, we pick up tonight's story roughly midday on a chilly winter afternoon on the 7th of Nightle. What are you all doing?
Is this the day following?
This was, you guys got up, and then that was the, so you guys are all rested and everything, and...
Yeah.
This is a post-conversation of Nim. Same day, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Got it.
Yeah, y'all made us trolley car problem with Nim.
That's D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I don't accept this.
You all can still be in the field ward, or you can be headed home.
We can pick up directly with you guys at the tavern. It's up to you all where
We
we
did
wanna...
say we were going back
You
to
did.
Troll
Yeah.
Skull.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, might as well just get back in
Yeah,
the
we'll
tavern.
pick up in the tavern after having just conversed with Nim.
In
Yeah.
reiteration, after everything that you've done, especially over the past 24, maybe 48 hours, where you were hiding in the shadows and crawling through sewers,
Yeah,
no
we can
longer
walk
done.
normal now.
Everybody now, instead of looking to you with suspicion, looks to you or towards you with hope.
Admiration.
Probably. Question for you all, particularly maybe Okira, because you travel the most. We used to have this place in my home called the Great Library of the North. Do you guys have anything like that, like a master library repository of knowledge?
Candlekeep. There used to be a place here called the Font of Knowledge, but
Yeah.
it was destroyed.
Candlekeep would be the best.
Yeah.
There's not a
Sound a little
way.
bitter, honey.
You say that like it's not easy to get to.
Petunia.
It's nothing against them. It's just personal.
Okay.
I mean,
'Cause-
they're,
You got
they're real cool, and yeah, they got a lot of books, but you have to give them a book in order to get in, even if
Oh,
you've
I've got
been.
plenty of those.
Yeah, it's
They
know
have-
what though.
Very, very high standards.
Mhm.
okay. Well,
I mean, books from a dead realm is a pretty high standard.
That's true. It just
But-
sucks when you show up to help and they're like, we're glad that you're here to help, but you still need a book to get in, even to help us, which is why.
Well, I'm more the library I was at. I had a card and everything. She's gonna dig out a library card that has like hole punches, and she's like, yeah, on your 10th checkout, they let you keep it for 2 months longer.
Oh,
Do you get a pizza
Oh, that-
party? Because
and she, like,
that's what we were hoping.
She like looks at it really concerned and looks back in her bag. She's like, ooh.
Karina, why were you asking?
Because so when we were fighting all that stuff, I got a bunch of pieces incomplete about this cerulean blue magic. And I can try and get more information, but I feel like I have to have a base to work on, and I don't. I feel like somewhere with our great library, it was run by a dragon, and she hoarded knowledge. That's what she did. So she had some very rare books and very old books, and if you could schmooze right, she would let you read the super old books, but you couldn't leave with them.
We could ask.
more like my boss. Well, former boss.
Yeah, we could ask him. We could ask Vajra and Laurel if they recovered the restricted books.
Well, because to be fair, I don't think we're going to find cerulean blue magic in a book, but I think we can find a starting point to maybe you can do that thing where you can pull legends and
Legend lore.
history and knowledge, and I can ask the Raven Queen about more knowledge, and maybe we can take a two-pronged approach, but we
good
need a
idea.
base.
That's a really good idea.
I agree with
you.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anything that keeps us from taking Petunia to Candlekeep is probably better for everybody.
I can compose myself.
You get sassy.
Oh, I like
More
sassy
sassy than
Petunia.
Yeah, now I want to take her to Candlekeep.
I want to see
Can't wait.
Petunia
When I
start
say
a fight.
sassy, I mean it in the warmest means. Man, it was easier to talk to Town than this. You know what I mean. I don't mean anything negative about it. I like sassiness. I'm sassy.
You want to go punch people?
No.
It'd be funny if you punched somebody.
I mean,
Yeah.
Gabrielle and I used to run around the field ward being vigilantes and beating up criminals. You could come
Okay,
with us.
We don't have to.
I don't
hear
need
about
to
your
punch
foreplay.
anything. It's fine if we go to Candlekeep. It's fine if we look through the resources we have here before we have to go to Candlekeep. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, it's fine.
I promise.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. You're cool.
Dock ward,
I'm-
not field
You
ward.
know, I know that you don't like.
I respect them.
Yeah, respect is different than like. I respected Manchun. Didn't like him. No offense meant Manchun.
Oh yeah, he can still hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no offense
That is
taken.
your leg now.
What did he say?
Oh, there's no offense taken.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
He's literally a bootlicker now. I didn't say that in Karina's voice. That was all Ellie.
Okay.
So we need to find out about blue magic, and we need to find out where we're going for the last bit of your big shield thing, right?
That's another thing we need to think about. We also have to decide if we're going to go find George Forsworn's dad, because we almost forgot about the fact that he's a thing. And if we were looking for
his dad.
Baldur's Gate is too far away to jump down to without an assurance that it would be worth the time it takes.
I could get us there in like a day.
I mean, if
Like,
you show me a
less than that.
real good tree, we can get there.
We don't even know what his relationship with his father was like. I don't know if we can spare
I
the
mean,
time.
his relationship with his father was good enough that he wanted his father to know if he was slain and wanted us to take the sword back.
Then I think after we've beat him is the time to do that.
His dad might
sure
have
that
knowledge. He
I
might be
think-
like, oh man, back when he was 10, there was this red... You guys don't know what trains are. This red thing that he really loved. And now whenever he sees it, he freaks out. And that would be helpful.
I mean, it might be, but honestly, I think we got enough just from his teammates and talking to him and getting to know his personality.
The one thing that he has not settled is his dad. I genuinely think if we were looking for the last in, the last way to somehow sway him, this is the way to do it. And it can be a 3-hour trip. Well, it'll be close.
If we're worried about time, maybe we start with ascending.
We don't even know his name, do we?
Mr. Forsworn?
Well,
If that's George's real last name.
Hello,
That's what
sir.
you call yourself these days.
I mean,
I mean,
wonder if
we can...
just knowing he's the father of George Forsworn would be enough.
Yeah, we can just show up and, all somber-like, just be like, we have a message for the father of George Forsworn. Can you please take us to him? And, people would be like, oh, that's some serious shit.
I mean,
I
if
don't disagree with that.
if you guys want to do that, then yeah, we can do it.
I agree with Harold. I think there's something there. I really do.
It's just something to consider because we don't have a lot of weaknesses for this guy. He's literally carrying the dead 3 inside of him along with who knows what else.
2 other gods. The dead 3 and 2 other gods that we know of.
Every little bit of leverage we can take is worth attempting, in my opinion. And realistically speaking, I've gotten pretty cool with all the stuff I could do. I stole the shit out of some teleport.
Okay. Something else we need to think about. I was thinking about the long game. We've got an elder evil that we're going to have to potentially face before the end of all this, and they can't be killed. So, I think we might need to start trying to figure out how to trap it if we can't kill it. We know they can be trapped because look what we found in the Star Mount. So, I think maybe looking into ways we can trap it just in case he does get into... Speaking of which, Petunia,
yes,
you speak deep speech, right?
yes.
What?
Do
Unfortunately.
you remember what Shothragot was saying?
Petunia would, I imagine. Ray, let's see. Do you have that guy's written down? I'm sure Petunia would remember.
I do.
Be like, yes, I do. Yes. Unfortunately, I do.
They're getting it.
Nothing good, I gather.
Could you?
I mean, just I'll write them down.
Okay, that would be great. Thank you.
I'm going through my spell book anyway for any way I can find information on our own. If nothing of the library helps or anything like that. I thought about legend lore, contact other plane if we need to find his father's name or find out more about the magic or find out more about etc., etc.
How lucky would it be if his name was George Forsworn Sr.?
I mean, that would make sense. Like I said, we
Oh
can
my
just
God,
start
what
with
if-
ascending and
What if he
try.
calls George Forsworn Little Georgie?
I'm wondering if Forsworn is a moniker he took on after he made the deal.
Exactly.
Karina, if we call him Georgie in the middle of a fight, do you think that'll break him out of being like all evil and things?
I
And be like,
mean, if
"Oh,
we-
Dad.
So in my experience, because I'm not a great fighter, but I am a great shit talker, usually if you can just get them pissed enough, they make a mistake. Or they don't think about something, or they focus on the wrong thing.
I'm hoping we can appeal to George, who's trapped inside, and
Oh yeah,
not-
this is for if he's long gone.
right. Okay.
We're just trying to learn the George lore sworn. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I've got the Astromancy Archive that can give us some resources. I'm refreshed. I can cast spells. I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be too terribly hard to figure out the man who refers to himself as George Sworn's father, because it's if you word the spell a certain way, or you
Wait.
learn word the question a certain way,
God
you
damn
might
it.
get the answer you need.
I have an idea, and if this works, I'm gonna be real mad.
Well, now I need to
Okay.
hear the idea.
This is a question for the DMs. Can I attempt a history check in Karina's super special way
For what?
on George Forsworn's father?
Ooh.
I will say Karina's thought process is, if I try to see through the history of this person,
We know he's dead.
we know he's dead.
Okay, so you're trying to look through. You're trying to access George Forsworn's father's memory.
Yes.
That's your.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to ask the Raven Queen, hey, can you show me this guy? Because I know if he's alive, it's not going to work. And if he's dead, then we have that knowledge
That's a
and...
great idea.
That's fair. That's a good way to. That's a good way to do that. I don't have to. That wouldn't.
So then we
burn
can
to-
at least save
note
some
of that,
spells
but
and
yeah,
decide
Yeah.
if...
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's a good
Yeah.
idea. Go ahead and do that.
And then if he's dead, talking to him is a completely different set of circumstances.
Right.
True.
Exactly.
We can
Saves
also
us time.
do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll the dice.
Okay. I'm going to use D&D Beyond.
Wait, I gotta roll portents. I gotta roll greater portents.
Guidance. Okay. So that's gonna be 4 plus. Okay. Oh, thank God. Math. 21.
21 history.
Yes.
Okay.
Fully prepared to get more than I bargained for.
Yep. Let me see.
Are you guys sending the text?
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
Okay. You find you're on the edge of the Western Heartlands, and there's this large metropolis. You hear the sound of Sea of Swords nearby, knowing that you're at a coastal city. As you're looking around, from what you've known about Waterdeep, it doesn't seem as populated. But there are, where the Waterdeep has multiple, or only has one large wall that kind of surrounds it, except for the field ward. You see, you're looking out on the balcony somewhere, and you can see over this harbor city. Seagulls floating in the sky. You can see trades are a huge part of this city, and there's a river that kind of cuts through a part of it. And you see walls separating multiple parts of this city. And you're leaning against the railing, and a voice calls out to you.
I am going to look down at my hands for anything noticeable, such as family signet rings.
You hear, Adoran, my love.
Yes, honey?
Have you seen George?
Not lately.
Must be wandering the streets again with his friends. I swear he's aiming to be an adventurer, and we know how deadly that is, especially at the gate.
Oh, very much so. You want me to go find him?
If you don't mind, I have other things to tend to. And you look upon this man, and you see a long, dark brown hair. You see a mustache that fades into a beard that only grazes his chin. There's some stubble upon his cheek, his very angular features, and sunken, dark eyes.
Quick
He looks-
question. Am I male and this other person is male, or is the body female?
You are female.
Okay.
You see that he holds clothes that signify some level of wealth, but not someone that holds political power or possibly even like high noble status.
Yeah. He's somebody, but he's not a titled person.
Successful merchant level.
Possibly.
Okay.
Yes, I have meetings with the Council of Four, or at least going to hear what they have to say for what's coming. The gate, always in peril.
You look nervous.
Who isn't nervous in Baldur's Gate?
I'll walk over, put my hands on his chest, go, hey, say it with me. Who you are and where your strength comes from. Just come on.
Yes.
Positive,
Yes.
positive affirmations, my love.
He smiles. And his hands grasp yours and holds them tightly as he looks at you. And he goes, I'm Aben Forsworn.
Even.
Aben.
Aben.
And where does your strength come from?
I am the head merchant in the lower quarter,
Exactly.
and I have an amazing wife at my side and a beautiful, young, rambunctious son who keeps leaving our side in most important days.
I'm sure you were just the same.
That's why you fell in love with me, and I you.
And nothing will ever take that away from you.
And with that, the vision ends. And the memory fades.
Gonna immediately start, as Karina does, writing her little comic book of everything she just saw.
So she kind of comes
Yeah.
over and looks over and pulls out her book and starts doing a written description.
I love how we have like the academic and then the kids version.
Yeah.
But yeah, his name's Aben. Aben Forsworn. He was a merchant. George's mother's name's Adoran.
Adoran.
It was very sad. They seemed so much in love.
And so, because you saw them, that means they're dead?
Maybe. My dream just sort of ended.
Who were you in it?
I was his mother.
So
It's
that would be
possible-
her memory then.
Yes, it's possible she's dead, but also usually my memories end when the person dies. This just kind of faded. Which maybe she just
Could it
passed.
could it be coincidence and you just haven't had an opportunity to see a memory that didn't involve their death?
I don't know. Normally I see the moment of their death, but if this was the moment of her death, it's almost tragic. She was just talking with him and it just,
I wonder, I mean, there was no mention of her in what we were.
he seemed very
Seeing.
young in this. Like, young enough to run around the streets by himself, but not old enough to not get in trouble for running around the streets by himself.
So like a teen?
Maybe 10, 11, something like that.
Okay.
I don't,
Either way, we've gotten
I don't
important
understand your
information
ages.
from it.
We
Yeah, I mean, we got a name.
got
I can
names.
just
We got names.
Write
He was a head merchant of the. Oh fuck! I didn't write it down. We were going too fast. South
Yeah, the lower quarter.
lower quarter. So at least we have a place to start looking, and probably if I saw that balcony again, I'd recognize it.
okay.
and we got a name. So
So
I-
then it's, and you said we can do this in a day, Harold?
Oh yeah. Now, granted, there's some caveats that I've read about since I more or less stole this spell.
Wait, you stole it?
Well,
Good on ya,
Let's
Harold.
not go pointing a finger on what word we use for the spells I happen to come across. Okay?
well, listen, you've done a great job with
Yes,
the
I
one you
totally
stole
did.
from me, so I don't think you gotta worry.
It's not like they don't get to keep it. I just look at people doing stuff and I say, oh, that'd be neat.
Okay.
That's what I did with Petunia. That's why I can disintegrate things now. Hey,
Not
I-
judging. You're good.
So it's not stealing, it's learning.
Yeah, it's learning. It's magical secrets. Let's call it that.
Yeah.
So, why don't we? Here's how it works. The more I know about the place I'm trying to take us to, the less likely something will go horribly wrong.
I can sketch out the metropolis that I saw,
It'd be better.
or the hilltop, or the. Yeah, no, I don't want us to teleport into the balcony though.
No,
I have a question.
I would say if we have like a means for somebody who's been there to show me the place.
with,
I mean,
with my knowledge of the Dicks,
Okay.
were they in
Always a great
Baldur's
sentence.
Gate?
They were never involved.
Never in Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
there were no dick and balls.
No dicks in the gate. All right.
No, no dicks and balls or gate.
If I have a description of the place, I can. That's all I need to really get us there.
Oh, I can do
But it's
that.
about a. But it's about a coin flip if something goes.
I also want to caution us if we're approaching Aben about his son. Let's be mindful that potentially his wife is not with us anymore, and family might be a touchy subject.
Of course, we should be extremely careful.
Yeah.
Let me just explain how this works, right?
Yeah.
I
Vague
pull out Volo's
description of
Guide
the
to the Sword
place.
Coast.
Vague description. It's about a coin flip that something goes wrong.
Here,
When you say
No.
something, what,
I have
what,
a spell for that.
I've got this. It's Volo's Guide to the Sword Coast, and there's stuff about Baldur's Gate in it, including
Okay.
illustrations.
Great. If I've seen it once, it's about a coin flip.
Okay.
If I see it casually, like myself, say somebody gave me a memory or something like that, it's less than a coin flip, slightly less.
Salazar could. Salazar's been there.
If I'm extremely familiar with the place, which
He
I'm
went
not,
down with them to Baldur's Gate. He left town with them to go to Baldur's Gate.
He left
right
town to
before-
go to
He did not go to Baldur's Gate.
Wrastle-Lanter because he called it
Oh,
Wrestling Lanterns.
Petunia, can you pull a memory out of my head?
but here's
That's a good question. I don't think that can, but let me double check.
here's the big one.
Well, actually, yes, I could.
If we could get something from Baldur's Gate that has been there within the last 6 months, there is no issue with me getting there. We will all get there safely. However, we'd really need to be sure that that thing was from Baldur's Gate and was specifically there the last 6 months.
Is there an antiquities store? Do you have anything like that here?
Not that
did.
wouldn't have been rated.
just so
Everything.
that some of us can be a little more prepared in case we do this and something does go wrong. When you say
Look, I saw
something
trees.
could go wrong,
We can
Yeah.
just walk through a tree.
I
Well-
like trees, but like, okay, so if the teleport goes wrong, what are we wronging?
To answer your question, Karina, the answer is yes, I probably could take it out of your head. It would require a chain of 2 spells, but I believe I could do it.
Okay, so we've got that in our pocket if we need it.
Yes.
It would make it a difficult journey. We might all get hurt
not significantly, depending on how bad the mishap was, we might not end up exactly where we want to. And things that damage we could take, technically, I don't want to alarm anybody, could happen more than once. It's probably not a big deal. If I had to throw an arbitrary number on it,
Where did you get this spell?
I just maybe had a little glimpse into Manchun's mind when I first put the gauntlet on.
Oh.
And I was trying to decide between simulacrum and that, and I didn't want to freak everybody else by taking simulacrum. And we need to make long distance trips quickly now.
I appreciate that a lot.
Oh, you want to go to Baldur's Gate, Harold? I've been to Baldur's Gate. I know exactly where it is. I could give you that information.
And
good.
what would you want in return? I don't exactly have a lot of things.
Is the agenda.
I hate this guy so much.
I could, I've got a cool marble collection.
I could give you the exact location of exactly where to teleport to if you can get me more information on these automatons.
Oh my god. What are you gonna do with them, dumb shit? Sorry.
I mean, we know what.
Listen, Manchun, and I'm thinking all this.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Manchun, I know where you're going with that. And it's a pretty logical place to go. I'll tell you what. I can give you all the information I have on that after we've collected those last pieces. Here we are trying to screw each other over constantly.
We're the adversary.
My own leg.
I mean,
And he
he
goes,
can. With him being in my head, I imagine he can see right through.
oh, no, his response is, I know exactly what Nim's death means to that, and I would want this to be prior to that.
That's fair. Tell you what, I won't immediately sweep it off the table like an asshole. Let me see what I can find. If I come up with nothing, well, I guess we would have to talk about it, wouldn't we?
Well, then I'll see what information I can give you on Baldur's Gate.
Don't do it yet, because I don't want to be beholden to the things you do, because if you give it to me now, we haven't made a deal, and I'll just take that information. I won't tell you shit. But if I need your help, we can jointly do this together, and who knows, maybe you'll have a shiny new body. And Harold is just unrelated to anything that's going on in the room, just starts shaking his own head.
I'm gonna stare at his foot, just.
Harold nods to Karina.
I guess we'll do this after everybody's had breakfast.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah.
More lunchtime.
Is
now,
it
you
is
had
it the
breakfast.
next day or is it still the same?
No, you're
day?
same day.
I thought it was the same
Oh,
day.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can show you guys what I did for the tavern. If everybody's hungry.
One more thing before we do that.
Yeah.
Just real quick. Manchun I'm assuming telling me that he knows where a teleportation circle is to just instantly take us there.
Oh, of course he is.
On the flip side, he wants to know about the Warforged, which 2 and 2 equals he's looking for a shiny new body.
Of course he is.
Granted,
Or an army.
Or
now,
both.
Both.
he recognizes that what we're going to do gives him a limited amount of time to have that body. If it is, and I do not say this lightly, if the choice is we resurrect Manchun or save the world, I will always pick save the world at the risk of making a new Manchun.
I mean, we've already defeated him once.
Something tells me he would go away long enough for us to get old and then come back and kick our asses. I'm guessing. That much having, and some of us are not going to get old, so, it's up to Karina at that point to kick his ass. Let me just throw this out there. We can probably find a way there without his help, but if we can't, I personally think at that point it might be worth it.
Can I offer a really distasteful third option?
Love distasteful options. Have you seen my closet? Full of them.
So, one of the things I think we all don't like about that plan is not just Manchun coming back, but coming back in a metal body that's probably real powerful and hard to deal with.
What would happen if you cast heat metal on one of them?
We know that. It hurts them.
See, this is why you all need trains. There's nothing like tying a jerk to some good old train tracks.
Or throwing someone in front of it.
Manchun would probably want to be the train at this point.
I don't know what a train is.
Oh, what
It would
is
be
that?
really
Go
funny
ahead.
if Manchun was the
Kira,
train and like
I'm
the
sorry.
front was his face.
Okay.
Explain it to us.
Back on track. Back on track.
Manchun the tank
Oh.
engine.
What were you saying,
What did you
Orkira?
do there?
There is a non-zero chance I can just resurrect him. I need a piece of him.
Well,
I
I've
mean,
But
got.
it doesn't have to be a big piece. I've resurrected people with fingernails.
I want to throw this out there out loud so Manchun's not thinking I'm being rude. I've probably got pieces of him stuck to my coat. That is
Honestly-
not me being rude.
Honestly, I was gonna ask if you wanted to take your foot out of the boot, and I was gonna look in the boot, or like at a worst case
I mean, he
scenario, we
did
could go
kind
back
of
to
go
the
pop.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
we all do, frankly.
we could go back to the tower where you said he exploded. I missed the explosion because I was dead, but he exploded, so I figured there's gotta be a piece.
I don't know if that is around anymore.
I would
Well,
like to
it's around.
investigate Harold and look for a
Oh.
chunk of Manchun on him.
Stacia, while you
there's
do
no-
that, who
The
kept
viscera
Manchun's-
sloughed off long ago.
Who kept Manchun's bed stuff? Didn't Harold do that?
Yeah, we sort of just gave that to her.
Her name began.
Oh, wait.
The
she
girl that was
replaced
with
the
us.
bed stuff in my room.
Oh, she did? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I've
Yeah, you've
I
got
do
his
have
bed
stuff.
sheets. She left the bed sheets for you because she stayed in my room.
Pause for
Yeah.
one moment.
Wait of her.
That was very
Karina,
nice.
Huh?
in your memory, did you see trees?
Any trees? So Baldur's Gate, unlike Waterdeep, that has like the City of the Dead and other places that are very green, Baldur's Gate is very industrialized. Any trees
no,
that
like
you
it
would
there.
have seen from your vantage point would have been outside of the city.
I saw trees, but they were outside it, and honestly, I think that's probably a better vantage point to not just appear
Yeah.
in a city where
Yeah.
we're strangers.
That would
if
be
we
much,
appear
yeah.
from the outside and then we walk in,
Okay, so
it's a little less threatening.
Yeah.
we've got a means of travel there then, right?
Yeah, and then we'll just grab something at the shop while we're there in case we need to like emergency pop back over, and we'll make sure Harold has it. Because, I mean, let's be honest, look at all we've gone through in less than 6 months. Like,
I'm covered in things that have been in Waterdeep in the last 6 months. That's easy.
Exactly. And so if we snatch something from Baldur's Gate, then we've got like an emergency back and forth if we need to.
Okay,
Agreed.
so we've got our travel sorted.
Okay, that is way better than the other option.
We've
Yeah.
got
Yeah.
names to go by.
Tree. Let's go.
What else do we need?
We need to learn about the cerulean magic. We need to, after that, do the Sea of Stars. And then we need to do what we have to do with them. And once
Does-
that's settled, then we have to go under the city.
Does Baldur's Gate have a library? Maybe we can go to Baldur's Gate and some of us can go talk to
Well, I
the
Does
wonder if
Baldur.
Baldur's Gate have a library?
Everything that you learned, I'm not even gonna let you roll for this, is stay away from Baldur's Gate. Like, if you're gonna go to Candlekeep on the
So
way to
no.
Baldur's Gate,
Yeah.
because if they have a library, it's such a, it's a shady town.
Do I have any knowledge about Baldur's Gate from having the mental connection of knowing Bozka's name? Because I've gotten glimpses of things he's done through knowing that, so I'm wondering if I have seen any of Baldur's Gate through that.
You've seen not places, you've seen souls he's tormented.
Yeah,
And
okay.
deals he's done.
Yeah,
Cool.
you don't see places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, you said industrial city. To what level? For what Karina knows as industry.
Not
Not that. No.
Okay, so she's not seeing like steel
No,
and
no.
steam.
No.
Okay.
The steel, yes, like just it is very city and
okay.
not a lot of trees.
Yeah.
At least in the city proper itself.
So I'm thinking, adding on to that list, we should probably talk to Laurel and Vajra about trapping things.
True.
Agreed.
A big thing.
I can probably also, if we know who's done it, if we know who's done it before,
We do, the Veterock.
then I can
Do we
contact one of them, I'm sure.
George's sword that he said to take back to his dad? We don't have that, but do we have something that would look like it to kind
We-
of keep up our ruse?
Can, and I can make it look magical too.
Is
Just-
there a reason? Wait. Is there a reason we're not just telling Dad what's going on?
We
Wouldn't
can,
he be
but
incentivized to help save his son?
no, I'm thinking before we reach his father. Because he seemed very wealthy and like someone who might have a staff, like staff as in people. If people are like, why the fuck are you here to see Abe? And we could be like, his son has unfortunately passed and we were sent to bring his sword home.
No, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, it's a good point.
It gets us in the door. And
Yeah,
then
it's-
we
it's
can
something
say,
recognizable.
and then we can say, well, so past is a asterisk word here, you know. I also would prefer, this is a personal thing, but I would prefer if we paid respects to his mother.
Sure.
I agree with
If
that.
we can avoid lying, I would prefer to avoid lying.
I don't mind lying to a door person, house staff, but I don't want to lie to his father.
If I think, and I'm just throwing this out there, I'm exhausted. If we could take one day before we go,
Yeah.
we'd
Yeah.
probably be in a better state.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not ready today.
No, not today.
There's another option. I mean, now that we know his name, I can send him a message.
I don't think it's a terrible idea to.
And I would have drawn a very accurate picture of what I saw of him.
I will look at that picture.
He's got long, dark brown hair and mustache. Very evil Elrond.
You ever go to write a G and it just turns into a D?
No.
No.
Okay, just me.
But I do go to write a G and it turns into a Q.
If we decide that we want to send a sending to Eben Forsworn, I'd probably want some help composing that message just to make sure.
Yeah, it would
to
probably be
make
a
sure-
good idea just to say, like, we are on the way. We were sent to deliver something to you, but we come bearing some bad news. If you could please find time to speak with us.
In
Do we
25
want to just outright say we have news about your son?
I think that's a better way.
It gives
What
us
if
time. It gives them time to process.
What if they parted under bad circumstances?
Yeah.
News.
He may
He
not
might
want
still-
to see or speak to us because we brought up
Yeah,
his son.
I would say we were sent to deliver something due to some unfortunate circumstances that we need to inform him of, as well as deliver.
Just say we have hang on.
We have been tasked with delivering some unfortunate news to you. If you could please find time to meet us.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna pull out a piece of paper out of my bag and a pen and hold it out and say, I got 25 words, and if you make me do it without a script, I'm gonna not do that. So help.
Hello, Aben
yeah.
Forsworn.
Is he a yo, what's up kind of guy from your perspective? Karina?
No, very much not. He's a parchment and quill kind of guy.
Good
Oh,
man.
gotcha.
Informing
Or
him
actually, you said
of
merchant?
protecting his property.
He's
Chief
a merchant.
Chief Merchant Forsworn.
Yo, what's up? No, don't put that. Don't put that.
Yeah, Chief Merchant Forsworn.
We
are
our group is traveling to town with an item of significance. With an item of great significance to your family.
That's a good one. I like that.
I like it.
Expect us tomorrow
Morning.
morning.
And where would be good? Can you tell us where to meet you? Can you tell us
At
like, is
your
it,
home.
Do we know where that is, though?
When we get to
Yes.
town, we can ask. Or no, that's right. You saw
Yeah,
it.
I know what the house
literally
looks
know.
like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many is that?
This is a sensitive matter. We should meet in private, something like that.
I mean, we can just tell them that when we get there.
Tell him that
So
there.
that's exactly 25. So I could either
okay.
send another sending or we could do some
No,
more
no, no. Let's
editing.
do that. Let's do that.
Let's do
I
that.
think
Keep
that's
it.
good for now. The private might set him off.
Yeah.
The private might set him off if he's
Yeah, open.
blindsided by it.
It won't be when we get there. All we'll say is there somewhere we can speak privately, and
Have you looked at us? We look like a motley crew.
Have you seen my shiny
I
leg?
haven't done laundry in a little while. It's been a busy time.
I didn't say we look dirty. I said we look motley.
I
I
can
mean,
go
I
sit
like
in
my
a
new
bar.
outfit.
And it's wonderful. I'm asleep.
Well, Kira's the only one that looks normal here. It might be a surprise if 5 strange-looking strangers show up on a door and just say, hey, can I talk to you alone?
But I mean, we've got Harold.
True.
Check out my leg.
You're a
Yo,
good
what's
liar,
up?
that's
It's the
right.
Forsworn.
He's very persuasive.
Also, remember, Karina has never seen flesh people before, y'all. Kira would be that is her normal.
And when you look over after saying, Gorkira's the only normal person here, you could see just this grin on her face. like she's so happy. That is the first time anyone has said that about her in years.
Well, I think we got a good plan. We can grab some dinner, catch up with one another if we need to.
I think you guys will really like dinner.
Yeah?
Yeah. What were you were saying, Karina? You did something with the place. Let's
Yeah.
check it out.
Well, I'm all for food. Do we want to do the sending now or wait on it?
I say let's send the
Go ahead
sending
and do
now
it
so
now.
that we have something to
Yeah.
mull about dinner. Dinner topics.
Sure.
Ooh, we can have mulled wine and mull over mulling. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. And I will pull out my book, and we're in the main room of the tavern, right? Okay.
Upstairs room.
Yeah, the upstairs
Common
room.
room.
I'll just kind of sit wherever, and I will cast sending to Chief Merchant Abin Forsworn. Sending. And on top of the book, she'll put this piece of paper that she's written out what everybody has wordsmithed for her, and so she'll say, Chief Merchant Forsworn, our group is traveling to town with an item of great significance to your family. Expect us tomorrow morning at your home.
There's a time that passes for a little bit.
Yo, what's up? It's
We're
like
all
you're
just staring.
Please.
Hello?
Oh, he's old now.
Oh, Doran? Is that you? Angels, is it my time? If so, I welcome seeing your face once again.
Oh.
I'll make my amends tonight.
I'm gonna immediately cast sending again. Like you. yeah. You
bro.
or Kira has started to do the thing in where she's just like saying exactly what is coming through.
I don't
and
know
then
enough about her to
stops.
do this. I am not comfortable with pretending to be his dead wife.
I know that's why. Yeah. So immediately, like she gets 4 words into telling you what she's hearing back, and goes, "Oh no, and she's gonna cast sending again, and we'll say, no, I am not her. We haven't met. My name is Orkira. We're coming to talk. I'm so sorry for the confusion."
That was 6 no's.
It might have ended with, "I'm so sorry for the."
It actually, you had 1 word left, so
Oh,
it worked
okay.
out.
So sorry for the confusion.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's old and
Like,
senile.
Petunia's
It's
like,
sad now.
Oh, I hope that was enough words. I couldn't keep up.
I didn't want to wait. Sorry.
I understand.
What
I
did
mean,
he
my
say?
job includes dealing with a lot of souls, but I'm not the person who does that. And I don't know. No.
What did he say?
He thought I was Adoran,
Oh,
the wife.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
that's heartbreaking.
Yeah. He sounded really old, which I guess makes sense. I don't know. I
I
lost track
did
of time.
not at all think about that.
What kind of thing was George?
Human? You mean?
He was human, yes.
How old do you all get?
Humans, typically
Looks
they're
around a room of non-humans.
a little under 100.
Oh wow, that's
Very powerful.
That's what it says in the rule book now.
Well, it depends on if you're a venture or not.
Well, yeah.
So
it's like, oh, that's young.
with your passive
Oh, that's sad.
investigation, putting that timeline together, like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But also, like, the Cults of the Eye have been working at this for a while.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell, like, is George the age he should be?
Right.
Or because he's an aberration, he's no longer beholden to...
Right.
Yeah.
Aging and the normal life cycle. I mean, that's assuming George has a typical metabolism for a person. It could
Oh,
be
I just
that...
mean his father. That's sad to be so senile, so young.
Oh, it's very possible he's not senile. I mean, he just got a sending a message in his head from someone he doesn't know, and for all we know, I sound like her.
What I'm saying, though, is that we don't know how long ago it was that George last saw his father, because we don't know how long George has been what he is.
All we can confirm is that potentially the last memories he might have is a very young child, George.
Durnan would know.
Well-
He went to the yawning portal while he was still alive, and Durnan saw him.
Or Kira, you get a response. It is short.
Okay.
Don't do this to me.
Oh. Okay. I will prepare for your arrival.
Just right here.
Oh, okay, that's so much better. Oh, okay, yeah, he's gonna prepare for our arrival. He sounded a little upset, but you know what? I think in the grand scheme of things, that's way better. I do not want to show up and be doing that.
I know, it's just sad.
I also think you get a couple coughs at the end of it as well, like a raspy
Don't
cough.
do that. I swear to God.
So, but
Yeah.
I will bring lozenges with me. Okay.
Let's go downstairs.
Yeah, I'm heading to the basement if you guys want to come and see what I did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
you sounded excited about it, so I want to see.
Yeah. Things are sad now.
Am I forgetting something? We've got Baldur's
You
Gate,
can use something
Talk
to cheer us
to
up.
Laurel and Vajra, Sea of Fallen Stars. What am I missing?
Beat the bad guy.
Yeah, we'll probably need to go to Candlekeep.
We're in the end game.
I mean, I've been to Candlekeep,
I'm just
so
trying
I
to
can
make a
at
list
least help
of
with
the
that.
things we're going to do.
We're gonna kill
Oh,
the
right.
eye guy.
I mean things we need to do within like the next couple days.
Not die.
Yes.
We gotta stop doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
True.
Listen, I'm trying my best.
Perhaps restock up on special items if we need to. If they're even available right now, I don't know. Given
That
we
might
just started turning Waterdeep back around.
that might be a thing we can get in Baldur's Gate if it hasn't been destroyed the same way Waterdeep has been, right?
Baldur's Gate was kind of a hellhole from everything I've
Oh,
read.
what's a hellhole compared
It
to the
looks-
things you see?
Honestly, it looked kind of comfy for me, but probably not. It's not as nice as you all would think Waterdeep is, but I liked it.
But it's not destroyed, and so they probably have working commerce.
What, Seisha?
How did the city look? Was it, did it show damage from, like, I don't know, say, a war with fiends?
No, George was like a child, so the city looked nice.
Okay.
It's just a city. To Karina, it's nice. This is a problem of perspective.
In real world, other fan-based systems, where Waterdeep would be like Metropolis, Baldur's Gate is Gotham.
Yeah, Karina thinks it's nice.
Okay.
That's on brand. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just so
Karina
you know.
thinks it's lovely.
Yeah.
It is always weirdly night here.
There's this guy. He dresses like a bat.
Oh, maybe you should meet Catman. Also, for those that are of this world, you would know one thing about Baldur's Gate, and because it's even been brought up recently when you guys mentioned creating a council for Waterdeep, and the reason why Waterdeep has faceless or masked lords.
Yeah.
Is because Baldur's Gate is notorious for being corrupt.
Is it part of the Lord's Alliance?
It is.
Okay.
That does not mean it's not corrupt.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just trying to think. We've got those pins for the Lord's Alliance, so if we run into trouble...
Give me a history check.
Also, now we know the flavor of corrupt.
Then history.
Da-da-da-da-da.
That is a 23.
Yeah, that's gonna do shit in Baldur's Gate.
Where it would have sway anywhere like north of Baldur's Gate and kind of where you
The
are.
city itself is run by the Order of the Flaming Sword,
The city is...
and they are mercenaries.
I relate that.
Yeah.
I've heard that they had some wizard issues lately too, but that's besides the point.
The biggest issue that you guys knew about was there was a city. I'm just going to give this to you because it's not really important to our story.
Yep.
The sub-city that was kind of a couple miles
Sister
away
city, I guess you could
is
say.
called El Terrell, where it was like the Holy Avengers. Like that was the good beacon place.
Yeah.
Disappeared off the face of the map, kind of like how many places in the Second Sundering did.
Yep.
But there was just a crater left. You've
I
gotten
know where it went out of play. Oh my god.
Me too. I'm trying to figure out whether Orkira knows. I don't think she does.
You know that somebody that you met a long time ago, Nigel and Kane, they went to try and help with that problem. There's been whispers that things may have been a little better, but there's no confirmation of what that better means, especially in the context of what Baldur's Gate is.
Right. Okay.
So, Baldur's Gate, not a fun time.
Well,
Karina
let's go
thinks
have
Unless you're
not a
playing
fun
Baldur's
time after we
Gate
check
3.
out that basement. Let's check out that basement.
I feel like it's like a southern goodbye. Every time we've said basement, Karina's taken 3 steps towards the door. It's stopped.
Yeah.
Kept talking. 3 more steps. Stopped.
All right, everybody, let's go. Let's go.
And Karina will lead you all down to the basement, which is now a permanent fertile crop growing of various fresh fruit and veg.
Yeah, when you first come down, you see that the open area that you come to first is actually fully stocked with everything. It seems way more stocked with barrels and crates and things. And you're kind of surprising because of how everything's running right now, but that is because the second half of the room is now this underground, lush greenhouse.
Oh my
How-
god. How did you do this?
Druid shit.
Druid shit is awesome. Thank you. This is amazing.
This is gorgeous.
I don't know if you all have some of these. She's gonna go through and she's gonna be like, "This is called a star fruit. It's really good. You might like it, Petunia.
I mean,
when you
really?
cut it, it looks like a star." And
What it-
this,
right?
so this kind of corn, if you take it and you put some butter and you put a whole mix of spices on it, it's delicious. It's very spicy though.
Yeah.
And then coming down the stairs, you see the tabaxi sous chef coming in, actually picking some of the herbs and vegetables and stuff. Not cleaning it out, obviously. Have to make things stretch, but things that could easily be put into a stew or something that can go a long way.
Karina has made sure that the mint is in its own box.
You should do that with the zucchini too, or else it's just going to be a
zucchini
field
is
of
blocked
zucchini.
off.
I love knowing why.
Yeah, mint is an invasive species and will go
so bad.
everywhere. It's also
Well,
great
thank
for
you,
pest
Karina.
control if you have a mint plant in your house.
But
This is incredible. I
This is
can't thank you enough for this.
I figured a lot of people need good food now, especially when they can't cook for themselves. So
Yeah.
if we're
well-
if we're gonna be a beacon of the community, we should be a beacon of the community.
I don't know if how you feel about it or how anybody else feels about it, but I'm going to bring it up. We are short a lot of management and owners currently. If you were maybe looking to take a piece of this pie,
What do you mean?
You could have
I
Voss's
mean-
share.
I guess he
How
isn't
would-
using it anymore.
how would you like to have a share of the tavern with us?
I don't know what that means, but I'm honored.
It just means that you'd be one of the owners of Troll Skull.
Oh,
We'd have to put your name on the deed.
okay. Yeah.
I just think that it's clear you're here for the long haul, and why not? You know,
Yeah.
That's how all of us got to know each other, and now that I've gotten to know you, and you're going to be here for a while, and you live with us, and etc. etc.
I'd be glad
not?
to and help, and I could probably rewrite my mom's cookbook for the kitchen. It would be all new food for people. I don't know if they'd like it, but you know,
I mean,
give them
one way-
There's enough halflings. They'll like anything. Trust me.
It's true.
Yeah, from what I've seen, you like. I'm used to cooking for people like Orkira.
I mean, I'm excited for anything you're about to cook.
Do you also eat gemstones?
No?
Have you ever eaten gemstones?
I have once. It was a long week.
I make a fantastic ruby salad.
I've not. I've been tempted to when I needed to hide something once, but no, I've not needed. No, I'm not
I want to bet.
We'll try it. We'll try it sometime. We'll try it sometime.
Okay.
It's really good.
All right.
You
I
just
think-
you put rubies in a little pepper grinder with some strawberries, a real summer salad. It's fantastic.
That is a better way to do it than the way I did it.
Yeah, the way I was thinking about doing it. Is that a your people thing, or is that a your dragonborn thing?
My dragonborn friend used to love it. We had to be very careful whenever we went somewhere with precious stones because he would eat them.
Oh no, I'm more into marshmallows.
Oh, I can make marshmallows too.
Oh, that'd be good because every time I grab out of the bag, they're always a little stale. But you know,
You get used to the staleness. You sort of like the staleness after a while.
yeah.
Actually, let's see.
I pull out the deed, and where each individual signed, I cross out Voss's name.
you think it was already crossed out a long time ago.
Nope.
Okay, then it was just a deal he made with Mert.
Yep. And I set it down and point for Karina to sign it.
And I will reach over and sign it.
Welcome aboard.
And then for
Petunia's
for
already on here, right? What do you guys think about Petunia and Orkira signing?
I think they got more of a stake than me.
I would love if they got involved.
I mean, Petunia makes a lot of sense. She lives here. I'm here. I'm here. I don't know how long I gotta be here before I gotta leave again.
It's okay. We'll hold your proceeds till you get back.
You mean all the money that just gets cycled back into the
Yep.
business?
I mean,
we
if
didn't get into this business because we wanted to make a profit. We got into this business because Bolo gave it to us.
While everyone's
honestly,
talking, I'm actually gonna sneak off to the side and bury a few. I'm gonna druid craft some mallow plant seeds to be able to make marshmallows, and just
That's
bury
awesome.
those in the dirt.
I
You
mean,
actually don't need those. We need vanilla.
Oh, there's
need
already
both.
vanilla down here, but we need mallow plant as well.
yeah.
I make marshmallows.
Well, the old way of doing it is.
With a
Orkira's
plant.
not saying this. The old, that's where marshmallows come from, is from the mallow plant. They
Yeah,
used to be
yeah.
hard candies, and then they got softer and softer, and now they're just sugar and fluff, which is why they're expensive.
But from Karina's
There might be
world,
reasons I did a lot of looking into marshmallows.
when Karina's world, they just grow marshmallows.
Then
Yes,
again,
I
you,
love yes,
you probably
please.
they're
They're little
not-
like blooms that are actually just marshmallows that you pick and eat.
Now that
Oh
I
my god,
think-
that's the best. I love it.
Now that I think about it, you probably should not take cooking advice from me.
Yeah, no.
Practiced. You've gotten better.
You've got a
I have
bag.
this, and I hold up the magical item bag of bounty.
Karina recoils. She's like nomming on some elote in the corner.
And I still make meals like the other morning. With this!
Listen, even the worst thing that's come out of that bag is better than the create food and water that I do.
It's
handing
edible.
some elote to Petunia.
Oh, what? Oh.
Some elote.
Ooh.
It's spicy, so watch out.
Oh, I love it. She'll just.
Petunia just
Out
like
blinking.
full cartoon typewriter eating
Yeah.
corn.
Damn, you can eat.
It's good.
I have zero judgment.
You
I
know,
like good food.
something just occurred to me.
Huh?
Do you think they're gonna go after any more gods?
Oh,
I think if the opportunity
absolutely.
presents
Like,
itself, yeah.
But like to specifically utilize their abilities, we might
My god's probably fucked.
they'd have to get to her and she's not here, right? I mean,
In her own way.
she has a tie here, but is she materially here?
I don't know, and I don't think material really matters
It
when you're
does.
going after gods.
It does. It does because
I mean, do y'all ever go to your god's realm?
The ones that have
Um,
been gotten, they
Seisha,
all physically were there.
Yeah.
uh,
Orkira just looks really uncomfortable.
I'm
for
just
a
gonna
moment.
look directly at Simone and go, tell her to never come here. She's in danger. Okay,
roll,
handled.
roll a remembering roll, which is the intelligence at disadvantage.
I mean, I can't imagine the Raven Queen is gonna want to come. The Shadowfell is kind of her jam.
It is. Just covering my bases.
It
So I
can't
just-
hurt to warn. Absolutely. The worst thing ever is when your god's dead.
17.
Sorry, Orkira.
17. Okay, that's good enough. So the gods that were chosen for very specific things.
Right.
Oddpencer, although you believe at this point has not been sacrificed to the dagger, know that has a psychic connection ability that was also tied to the Jathaman dagger.
Right.
So stolen from the boat to find out where that dagger was,
Right.
and but also from Stone of Golor, anything that you learned, the Far Realm learned, things of that nature. The Dead Three were taken because they knew last time they were the ones to find out where the Tablets of Fate were hidden, and were the ones that defied Ao by trying to gather them. That is why they were chosen.
Right.
Yeah, Karina's thought is the woman who holds all the memories of all the dead. Probably a problem.
Probably a problem, possibly. And then Lara was chosen for other ties that she had, but also because she can take, obfuscate, take any form, hide things, anything like that. It's hard to tell. Would it benefit them to go after other gods? Sure. But would it
I'm just-
also be easier to go after the fates
Yeah.
and then just erase everything?
Yeah. I'm just double checking that there's not like another force that they're going to be able to call on. We know they can do death stuff. We know they can do mental stuff. We know they can do illusion stuff. Is there anything else that would stand out to be a draw for what they're attempting to do?
Many gods have many different powers, so
Yeah.
the answer is yes, but is that their goal?
Right. Okay.
Is the death of the big scary monster from the other day, does that change anything about plans? Do they now need to like do something else in order to get here?
Well, that depends. Petunia, do you remember what Shelthragot said?
Yeah, I just finished writing it down.
Okay, thank you.
It's in the chat.
And Seisha takes it and starts reading it. And as she does, her face, which is normally already pale, her face just drains of all blood. Oh.
It was awful, I know.
No, she did it.
What?
Shelthragot was the herald of the Elder Eye. She announced his coming. She did it. Which means that it's potentially inevitable that he will be coming here. And yeah.
In my personal opinion, I always felt it was sort of like that, and that we were just going to have to get creative with how we deal with it.
Yeah, that was my thought, honestly.
I was hoping we could stop her before she did it. That's
What? Who's the slime lords?
the Aboleth. They live in the Sea of Fallen Stars.
They are shredded.
Oh. That's why we're going to the Sea of Fallen Stars. Okay.
I just figured it was inevitable because, and this is no offense to any of you, please don't take, but we had really great adventures in my world and it still happened.
Yeah.
None taken. I still feel like I'm just making it up as I go.
I feel like they've had the upper hand more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
Let's eat, chill out a little bit, relax. We are on the right path. We have done a lot, and we are not going to lose because we're the best friends guild.
Damn right.
And Korea's like, I've got dinner, don't worry about it. She's gonna pull a tile off the floor and pull a jar out from the dirt as she has made kimchi.
Oh. Did
it's
you
delicious.
plant jars? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you put everything in the jar and you bury it in the
It
ground.
smells like it's gone bad.
Oh, but it smells
No.
so good though.
Oh yeah, no. It's a good smell.
Yeah.
Do you eat the jar too?
No.
Okay,
But you can use the jar. You can keep using it.
I'm willing to try anything once.
I mean, I'll try it. It just
Yeah.
okay.
You're gonna love it.
Try
You
it
will
twice.
love it.
Always try twice, because the first time you don't know what you're getting into, and
Fair.
your assumptions may color how you like it. And so the second time, you know what's coming.
Okay.
You know, we could ask Staves and Steel to join us for dinner.
I was just
Yeah.
thinking that. Yeah.
Karina's like jar is like this, but she's like, yeah, there's plenty for everybody.
If
Are you sure?
Karina's a dwarf. She doesn't know how to cook for less than 12.
All right.
all right, well let's invite them to dinner, and then afterwards we can scatter and do things we need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Petunia, do you have sending?
I do.
Since Orkira sent the last two, would you take care of this
course.
one? Thank you.
What is there anything else we want to try to do today? Because I mean, I know today's been kind of a long day in a bunch of ways, but I don't want to miss out on getting ahead on anything. Just because, I mean, dinner sounds great, but like after dinner, is there anything in specific?
I'm
I think we should sleep.
I'm going to go sit with Venley for a little while and talk to her.
I will probably cast my spells off, like legend lore, and see if I can't find out things about, the Sea of Fallen Stars and whatnot.
Oh, there should be. Yeah, that's a
Exactly,
really good
yes.
idea. Yeah.
I might be writing for a while.
Okay.
And
I'll
I'm
keep you
just
company
I'm gonna
if
head
you-
up to the kitchen and actually cook, and I'm gonna make a big vat of kongi to put the kimchi on top of.
If you wanted to company while you're casting that stuff, I'd sit with you.
Sure, yeah, I wanted to, yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
And then you hear, yum.
Gonna give little samples.
Yeah. Have you ever? I've never had this before. This is inspiring. This is amazing. Also, it looks like because it is fermented, it would be good for gut health and
Yes,
things of that nature.
it's fantastic. Yeah, I traveled to this city one time full of yuan tea, and they just had the most amazing recipes. And they tried to kick me out because I'm not yuan tea, but sometimes you steal a cookbook on
I'm
the way out.
surprised they
the
did not
food's-
eat you. But,
They almost did. They tried, but I'm very small and they're very big, so I think I wasn't entirely worth it. Plus, I was young. I was mostly skin and bones then. I would have just been a little nibble, but stole a cookbook on my way out.
I'm glad to have it here. Thank you very much, Karina.
Yes, here. And she's just gonna try the kimchi.
Yeah, what is it? I'm going to eat it all night if you keep hitting me. But I have many other things to tend to, so because I have to feed everyone else.
Do you need any help?
No!
Okay.
I was going to
That was
try and
almost
put it
spit
nicer, but we are fine, Sisha.
Okay.
I can put water in pots.
Don't even trust that. There's no amount of room in here for 3 cooks. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense.
That would be too many cooks.
We should enlarge the kitchen so I can help. Too many cooks.
I miss you, Captain.
We should enlarge the kitchen so I can help them once all this is over.
Oh, no,
This
I'm sure
kitchen
they're
is
fine.
perfectly big enough for us. You are too busy being an adventurer. There's no need for you to be in here clinging pots
That would
around.
be expensive renovations. We're barely home as it is. Let's go.
Okay.
No. So without having to roleplay it, you send a sending to either Laurel or Vajra. They reply they will come. It'll be Laurel, Vajra, and probably a friend of yours. And what do you guys want to tackle first?
Well, if I can make it a suggestion, Petunia, why don't you go first? Because it's very possible you might get information that then we'll want to
Yes.
travel to, or do with, or
Implement.
find out.
Very true. Let's see, what would be... I have a lot.
Start with the legend lore.
Legend lore? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably a good idea.
Legend lore on the Sea of Fallen Stars would be a really good place to start.
Yeah.
I think I will. And she's going to open her book and take her quill out, and then she's going to cast legend lore, and basically the visual for that is she's kind of just like doing automatic writing, but the ink looks like gold as it goes onto the paper and then dries black.
And filling that book in that ink.
Yeah, we sent you something. Have fun with that if you would like to read it.
Oh no.
Is a whole lot of lore.
Oh
I got into 40K, I can handle lore.
Touche.
I'm here for it. Okay.
But-
Should I read this all, or
Yeah,
should I
just-
just?
You can read it all. It just makes it easier.
Sure, why
Can you
not?
also, when you have a moment, send it to me in text?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Okay, let's see here. The Sea of Fallen Stars, also known as the Inner Sea, is the largest landlocked body of water in all of Toril. Its major areas include the Dragonmere, also known as the Lake of Dragons in the west, the Dragon and Easting Reaches in the north, the Alamber, Sea in the east. Is it No, it's Alamber, not Amber.
Alamber.
What's Alabama?
The Alabama.
Alamber.
Alamber, something like that. In the east, sea in the east, and the Vilhan Reach in the south. Over the millennia, different creation myths regarding the sea spread across the realms. One tale, which explained how the sea earned its name, is detailed in a book of history of the last march of the giants. It said that the gods above sent a star crashing down to Abir Toril as a punishment for the arrogance of the Titans. Entire continents were lost, in the ensuing earthquakes, fires, and windstorms, and the four centrally located seas of Faerun merged together, forming the Sea of Fallen Stars. Others say it was the spawning point of where Io, the overgod of dragons, also known as Asgaroth, during the Tearfall, which birthed dragons into the void of Toril in a rain of dragon fire that appeared to be stars falling from the heavens. Did I get that right? Did I say that right? Yes. Okay. These are long sentences, but I write those, so I make my bed and line it. Although Candlekeep historians argue this happened when the creator race, the Batrachi, completed a ritual to destroy an ice moon or summoned a comet to fight against the Titans or true giants, while others say it was a comet impacting the world, thus creating the Sea of Fallen Stars. Due to the numerous militia and naval cities that occupy its coasts and the mass amount of pirates that call this home, lovely, the seafloor is riddled with countless sunken ships. This fact leads to legends of the sea being haunted by those claimed by its briny waters or by a dangerous dragon turtle. Okay. There are rumors of great power that dwell here, artifacts made to kill gods. Oh, prisons for the primordial titans. Oh, flying obelisks that can destroy cities. Okay. A home for hundreds of warring dragons and even the former home of Umberlee during the time of troubles.
Oh, well, that sounds like an easy trip. Like day, half a day there.
You have Umberlee here too?
Class.
Yeah.
How do you ever go in the water?
Gariel has no trouble.
Huh.
That is
It's
a
okay though,
lot.
because if there are pirates,
like
I
it.
get along really well with pirates. Apparently,
Well, yeah, you're fucking one.
it does give me an edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does give me an edge. But no, like I get along well with them.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Well, is our goal get to the sea and then talk to a bunch of pirates to find out exactly where we need to go?
If we're lucky, it'll be the pirates we talk to.
If we're unlucky,
The aboleth.
It'll be the pirates we talk to.
No, it'll be the aboleth that we talk to.
Reddit.
or we can try the dragon turtle.
Do dragon turtles talk?
Yeah,
I mean, I know one
way
that
or another,
does.
we can talk to them probably.
yeah.
It did say it was dangerous.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
what
all
hasn't been
dangerous.
in the past few weeks.
It's a great place.
Danger. Ha.
At least everything I know about dragon turtles, you can work with them. They're dragons. You offer them things, they'll help, kind of
Oh, yeah.
stuff, or at least not kill you. So they might help more than the aboleth or the actual dragons or everything else that was talked about that was real bad around that water.
Just double checking. Question for the DMs. I know the aboleth remember things that happen. They have like a genetic memory. Is it? I can't remember though. Is it a shared mind or is it just individual aboleths that are reborn that remember this stuff?
I know that they have genetic memory. Let me double check to make sure that they don't have hive mind.
Yeah. I'm just trying to gauge if they're going to know everything potentially that Golor knew about us.
There is the possibility because they knew what Golor knew, but
Okay.
Golor was also turned into an artifact for a purpose.
Right.
They don't have hive minds.
They don't?
Okay. Okay. All right, so that's a lot.
Yeah.
So we need to be prepared for, what was that? Pirates, Titans, Aboleth.
Uh-huh.
Obelisks that can destroy entire cities.
Right. I think I saw one of those.
Also, we still need to figure out.
Haunted waters.
Haunt-
Well, yeah, the
ghosts.
water's haunted.
Yeah.
Water's haunted.
Also, we need to just figure out where specifically we're going because I don't think we're gonna have to deal with all. I hope we're not gonna have to deal with all that at once. We just got to figure out where we're going and then deal with what's there.
Does it say anything the legend lore, did it say anything about, like, what the landscape of the lake is? Like, color of the water, type of beaches?
Nothing like that.
Okay.
No, not from what I can see. Yeah, it doesn't give me, and it doesn't really give me quite enough geological information to like triangulate where that could be and what
Right.
it could look like.
Right.
As much as I
It's-
probably
that's
couldn't.
all right. We can ask Laurel and Vajra if they know anything about it as well. I mean, they may have gone there.
But you, like, as you say that, you hear a voice. Room for 3 more?
Yes!
Yes.
Is that Rainier?
Setting
to
out
see.
3, like, those bowls that are as big as your head from ramen shops of
Or
kongi piled with kimchi.
Got it. And walking in through the door, you see Laurel Silverhand, Vajra Safar, and Renair Neverember.
I'll get up and hug Rainier.
He'll return the hug.
Hey, Renee, how you feeling? Recovering well?
Still weak, but.
So no real change then. And I'll grin.
No.
Listen, I gotta take my jabs now because you can kick my ass literally any other time.
Orkira and Seisha, you notice that there's a slightly different scent to Renair now. Slightly, like, almost gunpowderish.
Oh, I was about to say death stank.
What have you been working on?
Surviving? I don't know.
You smell different. That sounds really creepy. I'm sorry.
You just go around smelling people?
Well, no, when I was hugging, I inhaled through my nose and...
That's weird.
Don't let it bother you,
smell-
Renair. Every time I forget deodorant, she reminds me I smell different too. It's not a big deal.
I mean, I
smell
don't know
like
if
a
you smell different.
cannon.
It's not bad. You just kind of smell like,
You smell like a cannon.
yeah.
Badass. I wish that's what I smelled like when I forgot deodorant.
It's
It's pretty nice.
yeah.
You-
Anyways,
You okay?
What you been doing?
it's complicated.
Pirates.
See, Vajra and Laurel both look like perplexed, and then look at Renair, and then Vajra say,
Not recently.
"No, he's
You been making guns?
No.
no, he's been aiding with us in the triage and everything that's happening in Yawning Portal."
I feel like we're putting Renair on the spot right now. We invited him to dinner.
Yeah, why don't you sit down and have a bite, man? I got a seat next to
Yeah,
me.
good friend. Why do you stink?
Who was that?
That's Vajra. They're old friends.
And
Karina's gonna put some more kimchi in Vajra's bowl.
Renair's just like, so what's the next step in the plan?
Have any
kimchi.
of you ever been to the Sea of Fallen Stars?
I was about to say I heard whispers that you may be heading to the Inner Sea.
Yeah.
Any idea where amongst the vast sea you're headed, by any chance?
Is there anywhere with black beaches?
I mean, the entire sea. Like, all of it.
Oh, that's
Okay.
cool.
Karina, Seisha, and Orkira.
Uh-oh.
At this moment, you hear faint whisperings of something that sounds more like a cacophony of hatred and despair than a language, yet you recognize it as such. Although you do not understand it, you hear through the discord of what sounds like the guttural viscera of blood gurgling out of a slashed throat, combined with the clashing and grinding of rusted metal.
And you see Renair just... No, I am not going to offer them anything from you. Why did you choose me to be so insufferable to? Sorry about that, as you
What?
are asking why I smell. I have somehow acquired an imp, and apparently I understand infernal now.
Oh,
Oh, that explains the smell. It's not you,
Yeah.
it's the imp.
So sorry.
When did that happen?
After I came back.
Did I miss something?
Kellenvor gave you an imp?
Oh,
Kellenvor doesn't.
that sounds like a complication of coming back.
Kellenvor doesn't always let you go without exacting a price.
Also, sometimes when you cross over, other things, other people, other souls, sometimes not even Kellenvor's doing, may attach and come back with you.
That sounds fun.
But as I said, I have acquired Rinma Daruk Rumsha the Red, or as I call him, Rinram.
I
Do we
swear
see
to
him?
God.
Do we see the imp now that we know that they're there?
You do not see them as they
It'll pop in as he says the
Yeah,
name
Red
and then
Ram.
immediately go invisible again.
and you see this
That explains why you've been shining.
small, like, not like small monkey-sized creature with these leathery back wings, all like slick, ruby, bright red skin, these beady, hateful, yellowish eyes, these fangs that kind of like snarl over themselves. You can see this wicked tail that just kind of like lashing back and forth like a cat's, and these nasty, long, you can tell, like, would probably cause a serious infection if it were to scratch you. And when it comes to, it's just kind of, you see this tongue kind of not licking him, but
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
and
Very annoying.
and then
So cute.
Oh, who's a good little bastard?
Do you want a treat?
No.
And I hold up a
Really,
little
you're
piece
going
of
to
kimchi.
you're going to give it a piece of something to make a deal with it?
I'm not making a deal with
Or
it.
really? Because you're offering it
I'm
something.
I'm just giving
Take
it.
that
I'm not
kimchi
offering
back.
it. I'm not asking for anything.
did you not recall how I...
And Renair will just give you this look. No.
I just eat the
Yes,
kimchi.
that's probably for the best.
Yeah, no
Goodness gracious, it's like you don't recall anything about my whole
I was gonna give
situation.
him anything. Like, ask for anything.
Take
That
an
doesn't
inch.
matter.
Still bad?
Yes, it's still bad.
Oh, I thought you had to make a deal for it to be bad.
Well, it's an imp. It's already bad.
Okay,
Deal
but
is a flexible term.
either
As
way, it
awkward
is
as
cute.
this intro has been for everybody, I got my own situation as well that y'all should probably know about that we should explain real quick.
You think?
you see Laurel and Vajra, like, this is the first time, like, the full information has been put on the table. Like, they knew something, but they had way more to deal with.
Yeah.
And went, okay, Renair's going through some stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll figure it out. And then seeing this, they're like, okay, that's something we have to deal with. And Vajra goes, that's what Elra was talking about.
Yep, I've already tried to have her banish it twice. Came back the next day both times. So far, it's just insufferable and constantly offering me things, but I know how this shit works. And if they're tied to me, I'll just be as insufferable by not giving them what they want either.
So, see if
But Vajra and then Laurel then look to Harold to finish, like, great, what else is going to be put on the table right now?
see if Rollins.
Real quick, we're keeping it short because we gotta focus. Manchun's soul is trapped in my leg. He and I have
My
a
leg.
ceasefire going on. And so, his soul's trapped in there, and that's just something you guys need to know, because I feel like y'all should know. But Manchun and I have a working understanding with one another right now, as best as we possibly can, as two people that really don't like each other. So we're keeping it civil. That's just sort of the way things are going now.
Also, trapped is a bit of a strong word. The hanging out, hoping for better options.
Yeah, he could dissipate anytime he wants.
Yeah.
But he's patient, so here we
Yeah.
are.
Stubborn is a better word.
He's
I'm
like a,
patient because I don't want to.
There's
before you get into that,
Yeah.
Laurel will interject as Harold says this. And yes, somehow you told a city that had fully fallen into the palm of Manchun that you were the reason he is gone, and yet they praise you. Only a true master of words with compassion in their heart could do such a thing. And then you see her eyes kind of gaze to the holy symbol. Or perhaps Timora truly is on your side.
I like to think so.
Both.
Vajra will speak up and say, perhaps leading this city is something you should consider. Once you save the world, of course. And I don't think you all quite understand this, but historians will write about you.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Your names are going to echo through eternity.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, me.
I don't
me
think
too.
we have a choice.
All that matters to me is saving the world. And when that's done, if people think that I would be a good fit to try to help the city, I can't see any reason why I wouldn't. I love Waterdeep. I didn't lie. Everything I said was true. But that's later.
That's a later problem.
Let's focus on a now problem, one at a time.
All I'm saying is it is very humbling for you all to reject what is inevitable, but I am honored to bear witness and be of aid to you all at this time.
It's not honor. It's the people who write those books get to decide how things work, and the stuff we do is complicated.
What's funny?
As someone who writes stories himself, I understand how these things go, and
Seisha pulls out a book. What's funny is your journey has already been noted. Sorry, guys.
Zero judgment.
I'm not surprised.
It's all right.
Harold, if you know you owe me that wish spell, can I ask for a second one, and it's to get my name out of all this?
So have you all been to the Sea of Fallen Stars?
Laurel goes, yes, many times.
What? We know rumors of things that are there, but what have you actually seen? What have you witnessed?
A lot.
You see Vajra and Renair both look at each other and then look at y'all and shaking their heads like they have not personally been.
It's a port area. There is a lot of seafaring that goes onto it. There are many nations and cities around. Was once the place of the great nation of Jamdath that is no longer there. A lot of it changed after the spell plague.
I've got another question. It's a completely different topic. It has occurred to us that once the Elder Eye arrives, Shathragat did her job and heralded his approach. Once he arrives, we're not going to be able to kill it, but we might be able to trap him. We know they can be trapped. The Vetarok had an elder entity trapped within Starmount.
And from what you said about that, that was more like a temporary prison where if the Elder Eye makes it into this plane, it's too late, because what they're after are the Fates. So,
Well, surely something in Turill's history some sort of power has to have been trapped at one point or another, I'm sure. This isn't the first time we've gone
many
through
things
something.
have been trapped, but isn't that what you're going after these crystal shards for? They were once part of whatever guardian you said was.
I always get them mixed up. Mythal or Mythalar?
Mythalar
Mythalar,
is
yes.
the item.
Yeah, Mythal is what we did
ritual.
here.
Right, okay. We're going after the Mythalar. And the hope is that once we put it together, it will stop him and open a path.
Open a path.
Isn't that part of what it is supposed to do? And I'm looking at Laurel.
It is.
The second thing.
Yes.
Right. So that's, I guess, 2 birds, 1 stone. No pun intended. So we go, we get that, we bring it back here, then we're going to have to go down into Undermount and make our way to the Living Gate.
And then if we do all that before the big eye shows up, does that stop the big eye from showing up?
I would think that if you have the Mythalar that once sealed the first living gate before it was destroyed the first time and then opened, heralding the first aberrations to set foot on Toril, from what you all have told me, and then was, you said, became a Mythalar again? A source?
Crystals.
Oh, that... From what you told me, it seems like it's always has been, but the Netherese used Mythalar crystal spheres for imbuing great magics.
Yes.
And then somehow it got shattered once again, and...
Which, do you know anything about cerulean magic?
All of them look at you just blank stares.
Fabulous. Okay, great. That was the thing I was forgetting.
But it kind of sounds like if we do the thing before the eye shows up, we're closing the door and then the eye can't show up, right?
No, I guess.
Sounds right to me. So
I mean,
there
maybe
is-
that's why the awful things that like the awful things that Shathragat was saying about how, you know, the Slime Lords have the key to your salvation, that thing, like the fact that it even talked about how there is a key to our salvation, and then it went on to mock. I mean, that's kind of standard for Elder Evils. Maybe that means Shathragat did their job, but that doesn't mean that it's done.
Agreed. I think so.
From what I learned, once she calls him, once she announces him, he will arrive.
But if we
So
close the
I'm
door,
thinking, what I'm thinking is, we may close the gate as he's trying to come through.
I will tell you right now, if he comes through,
Everything's done.
it's too late.
I know.
So we got
There is no trapping him.
I know. Okay.
So we slam the door in his face.
That
yeah.
That's
Agreed.
the idea.
And
Yeah.
you hear, coming from a table behind you... Oh, okay, yeah.
Somebody farts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
Do
the
you-
kimchi.
Do
All
you
right,
know
I mean, that's
where
good news
you're
and bad
going?
news, right? The good news is it's not set in stone that the big eye is coming. Bad news is we got to do this quick.
All we know is that we've got to go to the Sea of Fallen Stars. We don't have a specific location.
What are you looking for?
We are looking for the crystal that's out there, and I have this nagging feeling we're going to be looking for a tablet, potentially.
Tablet's been kind of a theme.
Yeah.
They got one of the tablets.
Okay, so you told us. Do you know where this crystal is?
No.
That's what we're.
Do
All
you
we know is that it's in the Sea of Fallen Stars.
Nothing else?
The only other thing I know about it is the vision I had of it.
Akira, you said that the aboleths have the shard?
We think.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like from everything
The
y'all
Slime
told
Lords
me.
hold the key to our salvation. It's
That's what
yeah.
Chathragod said. Usually when really evil things monologue, they don't tend to lie.
Hidden deep within their righteous abs.
Yep. They're aboleths.
Yeah, they're shredded.
Yeah. I remember. Fucking 12-pack.
I mean, do you know an aboleth we can go talk to? And I say that knowing that they're aboleths, and that's not necessarily a thing you want to talk to, but we're kind of in a situation.
Well,
They might know me.
contact the other plane?
They might know me.
Oh?
The Sea of Fallen Stars is a very big place.
Right.
If you say that his arrival has been heralded, then we do not have time to just start at one end and start netting the ocean, or the sea, if you will.
Petunia, when you talk about contacting other planes, are you talking about like a friend or something? Because I can do that too. Do you want to?
I don't know, whatever can get us more precise information on its location, like they're communicating.
Is there a divination spell you can do, Petunia, that might...
There's probably lots. I don't know which one would give me the right information, but I can try all of them. I'm willing to. It's almost bedtime anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if there's anything we could think to try. As it is, we can't go until... You're right, we've got a specific...
I pull out my Sword Coast map. When we got the locations, did we get like an area?
So the Sword Coast map cuts off way before it even gets to.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking of
the inner sea.
Yep.
The one that was not canon. All right. How would we do this?
Go for it.
Why don't I just start?
We need to
Like
sleep
I've got find the path. I've the Astromancy Archive has a lot of probably very useful spells for this. I can probably get us at least a little bit closer to where it's supposed to be.
Go ahead and roll me a remembrance roll.
Who?
Anybody can do it, because this is actually something that everyone has.
Petunia, you roll it. You got the highest
has
intelligence.
I was about to say, you don't want me rolling it.
has been
Straight
told.
intelligence, correct?
Yes, just straight intelligence at disadvantage.
Thank you.
Karina's beginning to fall asleep from food coma.
I'm going to use my 16
Okay.
that I got from Greater Porton.
Okay. There is a key thing that you have not remembered, and that is, you know the name of the Sovereignty City. It has been told to you. And the last known location was the Sea of Fallen Stars.
It was told to you by Lamruil. Some people may have visions of it.
I think you found articles that had it on there.
Wait, Petunia, you said you could pull someone's memory from their head, right?
I would need to detect their thoughts and then cast encode thoughts off of me. So it's like a transcription of a transcription.
Okay. I think I've seen where we're supposed to go in a vision.
What does it look like?
There was black sand, and I was standing on a beach.
Sea of Stars.
And then there was, I was in the water, and this giant, it was an obelisk, right?
Yeah?
This giant, maybe obelisk, crashed into the water around me. I don't know if maybe you could see more from when I was on the shore.
And then Petunia, as she says the word obelisk, when you did your legend lore, one of the things that the rumors of great power was a flying obelisk.
True. Well, the notes did have they did mention an obelisk,
Right?
A flying one. So, maybe we could go off of that?
And you hear, now you hear someone from a table beside you go, "Oh, I might know a thing or two about a flying obelisk."
Oh my god.
Who's there?
And you look and you see someone eating, and because many of you have godlike perception, you see the tail end of what looks like a black serpent tattoo peeking out from his shirt.
Okay.
You ever heard of Brasune?
Brassoon.
That sounds familiar. But then again, everything here sounds weird and familiar at the same time.
It's the main port city of Arcanul in the Sea of Fallen Stars. Okay. It fell in the early 1400s, I believe. Because of some flying monolith. I like to think of myself as a historian, but there's whispers from other snakes that say it was seen there again just before the second sundering, before plummeting into the sea.
Who are you, stranger?
Jasper Lockhart.
Hi, Jasper. I'm Seisha.
Oh, I know who you all are.
Oh, damn it.
Well, yeah, I guess we have kind of been on the radar. Whatever that is.
Glad you're enjoying the kimchi.
Hey, I'll tell you this. You're serving good food, you're doing things nice for the people. Although this place is a little bit sequestered and looks like it was in ruins. Kind of stumbled into the area. There's no bad blood anymore, especially after what you said.
Well, Waterdeep.
I also did hear that somebody's along with you for the ride. Maybe he'll show up again someday, and there'll be bad blood again. But until then, I see no reason to have ill will. But there may not be much there anymore. It was Brasune, I say. But as the last known location, what you're looking for, I say it's called Xifu.
Xifu.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
Love it.
How do you spell Xifu?
XXIPHU.
Of course.
Why?
Of course.
And that is a name that you have been given before.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
going to be
say,
going
that
through my
sounds
notes at break.
But
All right,
Sounds familiar.
we're going to take a short break.
Yep.
And we'll see you all soon.
yes, we will.
Bye.
For just a moment, you almost feel as though this incredible weight, like someone has put the entire sea on top of you. Hello, and welcome to the Velvet Lodge. Our story begins in the cold,
My name is Nicolette Veritas.
biting and a violent cold.
Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Melody.
You have all been invited to something only disclosed to you as an ongoing hunt.
Eliza Hill. Very nice to meet you.
A letter you received a week ago.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bodhi Pierce.
One, very cone-like in shape, falls directly over where she is sort of beginning to stand.
Oh my god. I've got a gun and a pair of stilettos. That's the best I got.
I feel my breath.
And there's something there too. There's writing on it.
My heart, it beats.
From it lies another key.
I speak the words. that yours? And then repeat.
Wait. She's scared. She set these traps for a reason.
Worried about us being the new playthings for whatever this creature is.
I swore I was never gonna look at your face again.
So if he asked me, that must mean shit's really bad.
I go up to hour 6.
We don't know what we're up against. We've hunted monsters before, but this is different, and you know it. Who do you believe the easiest to manipulate? There is something waiting for you at the end of this lodge.
I am James Davey. I am the creative lead and the CEO, I suppose, of the Midnight World, and I was responsible for managing the product across the finish line. The Midnight World is what we think is a new take on the horror TTRPG genre. We love a lot of the horror games that exist today, but we specifically wanted something that felt more authentic in the way that it approached trauma and the way that trauma has a long-lasting effect on the psyche of the people who experience it. We wanted to really press that angle. We both, my brother and I, Jim, who co-developed the game with me, are combat veterans who suffer complex PTSD, and we wanted to be able to offer a tool to players and storytellers who wanted to include sort of dives into what that is like in a respectful manner. We don't want players to feel the way that their characters feel, obviously. But what we do want is for there to be some system in place that describes how it feels to be anxious. We wanted to be able to replicate the feelings of anxiety in a way that was both respectful to sufferers and also as authentic as it could be. So we started spitballing, and we came up with a bunch of different systems for how we wanted this to look, and Jim actually was the one who came up with the Midnight Clock. When we developed the Midnight Clock, that was when we realized this isn't just a fun add-on, this is a whole game, and it deserves for us to make a whole book about it. This is a game fundamentally about horror. It is a game about a group of people being placed into a situation that will likely overwhelm them, will likely overstimulate them, and at the root of it will be something that they are not prepared psychologically to handle. You know, sort of the core philosophy of this game when we were designing it is that a group of friends should be able to sit down on a Saturday night and one person should be able to say, you know, I think I want to tell a story. And the rest of those people should be able to say, you know, I think I want to play in a story. And that should be all you need. And we think that we've done a very good job of giving the director everything they need from that starting point of developing a full story with a fleshed out antagonists and those antagonists' goals and everything that they need to tell the story from there. One of the things that we've approached from our standpoint as having been longtime gamers, we hate the idea of a character that you've poured a lot of your energy and a lot of your time into, and you just have that character taken away from you because you had a few bad rolls. We despise that. What we've done instead is we allow for different options of what may happen when your character hits 0 health. And you as the player get to decide what happens from there. You may choose to just fall to the floor, and for the rest of the combat your character sits out and you go grab a drink real quick while everybody else finishes the combat, and then your character pops back up, but they have a debilitating wound that they have to learn how to live with, like their arm has been ripped off or they've been blinded, and there are rules for these things. Another option they may have is to make a deal with whatever it is that knocked them to the ground in the first place. Characters may not understand what's being asked of them, and they may decide that they want the character to die. This is a good moment for my character to die, in which case all of the characters around them enjoy a sort of heroic moment that you describe as the player of this character about how they give their lives for this cause. And then all of the characters have mechanical benefits for having experienced that. I got to tell you guys, the Velvet Lodge is blowing me away. Above and beyond just what I think of the story, there is nothing that I can describe to you like what I've experienced tonight. I am a guy with an idea just like everybody. I am just a nerd who enjoyed this thing that I made. And I came here tonight and I watched these professional players and these amazing costumes and this set and these props that were put together. And this is the culmination of my dream. My dream, you know, on the one hand, you'd think my dream came true the first time I held the book in my hand, and to a certain extent, sure. But seeing people enjoy my game is literally a dream come true. It's above and beyond anything I could have ever hoped to experience. But then watching the story that was put together and trying really hard throughout the entire shoot not to yell out loud when certain moments happened. If you could just have had a camera back there to see how much of that night I spent like this, it was all of it. It was all of it. I have been, you know, tonight is the night where I finally feel like it's been worth it.
You've got a character, you've decided that it's finally time to get a mini of them. And the folks at Eldritch Foundry are here to help out. We open the site and already there's an embarrassment of riches and options. So I'll go ahead and pick the horns, hair, which again, I'm spoiled for choices here. Eldritch Foundry has this nice selection of ready-made outfits if you want something quick. I kind of want to pick and choose everything myself. And finally, I land on this. Already the character feels lighter on his feet. I go to the accessories tab to add a bit more interest and show off more of the character. And let's go ahead and put a lute on his back so it's always ready at hand for his bard spells. Adding a flintlock pistol and a rapier, I'm going to take advantage of Eldritch Foundry's facial controls to show some expression on Mal. Tweaking the mouth, jaw, eyes, brows, and even the cheekbones to generate an expression that's part smiling, part bring it on. And boom, my boy is looking damn good.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey, it's a brand new day. On the slow coast, your allies will help with blades and bows and magic as well. Hey, hey, heroes on their way. Fighting together against overwhelming odds. Fighting together in favor of multiple gods. Idle champions of the forgotten realms. Idle champions, adventure never ends. Idle champions, get your wall and there. Idle champions, you will say it again. Idle champions.
You love Dungeons & Dragons, the best way to hang with your friends and get your face out of a screen. Now, experience the ultimate way to play by hanging out with your friends with your face in a screen. You mean I can finally play D&D from the toilet? Asking for a friend. D&D Beyond. Explore strange new worlds and fantastical cities, thanks to a company in a really boring one. And subscribe to create unlimited characters for your adventures.
Who's with me?
With a toolset that handles all the tedious math and reference stuff for you, so that you can focus on building the Centaur Oath of the Open Sea Paladin of your dreams, and easily access reference material to double check what any of that means. Ocean-loving horseman? I'll call him Centaur. Then roll digital dice directly on your character sheet, so that your party can see how kick-ass he is. Or not. Rest in peace, Centaur. Rest in peace. You're my boy, Centaur. Well, back to the character creator. Take up the mantle of Dungeon Master to add friends to your campaign. Enable content sharing so that the entire party can access your books and content. Then, after you've noted who didn't bring snacks, unleash unspeakable terrors on them using the Encounter Builder and Combat Tracker. Owlbear? Nah. Giant Spider? Too basic. Ah, here we go. You never bring chips, huh, Dave? You get the gelatinous cube. Classic. D&D is for everyone. D&D Beyond makes it easy. Friggin' Dave, better bring snacks next time. Tell him about the good stuff too, Dave. Tater tots or his wizard rots.
we then
Pick up a snack.
make our way to Harold and Foss.
So anyway, that's the reason I had to return them. It turns out that the inside lining of the
You've actually told me this story twice now.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you knew, because if you see the pants, don't wear them, don't buy them, don't get them. They're bad news. They're rash and carnage.
Harold, I know the shape, the size of the pants. I know how the pants felt whenever they went on your inseam. I know how the pants left the rash. I know the color and the shape of the rash. I know how long the rash was there.
Did I tell you how long the zipper was?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure.
The zipper was 3 inches long. It was made in brass.
Wow, you are really...
It made a song up and down whenever you pressed it up and down. I remember all of these things, Harold. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because every time we travel, you talk about the rash pants, Harold. You won't stop talking about the rash pants.
I just feel like it's important people know. My legs suffered so that I could tell stories, okay? This is my job. Where are we going again? Where are we going?
Hello and welcome back. We're back.
Yeah, a lot of discussions have been had. I think that's mainly all that's happened, is mainly discussions. They send a sending to George's father. Found out he's old.
Talking to Laurel, Vajra, and Renair, and then someone named Jasper just spoke up and was like, "Hey, I might know something about where you guys are going." And there's a gasp from Seisha.
You mentioned the name Zerguth, right?
No, Zyfu.
That was a long time ago.
Zyfu. Okay.
Zyfu.
Yeah, I was looking over notes and saw it and was like, wait. Okay. Whatever. Go on.
Yes. So he speaks up. That is basically what he knows, is the last known location of
Zyfu.
Zyfu, where the flying monolith was.
Yeah.
Which he said was just before the Second Sundering, which happened somewhere between 1480 and 1485.
Yep.
Because, there are reports of things changing throughout all of those years.
He said that it was in the city of Brasun, or Brasune, which is a major port city of Akanul in the Sea of Fallen Stars.
But with that, he goes, that's about all I know. So I guess good luck.
Thank you.
I mean, that helps a lot, because before we were just looking at the entire sea, and now I think we've got at least a spot to start.
It was incredibly helpful.
I feel like that kind of information is worth something. How's 100 gold sound to you?
About 200 gold.
I'll split it even at 150.
I'll take it.
I will give him 150 gold.
Cool.
I put down 50 more.
Got it. He'll take it, and he'll go over to the bar.
And he'll put it in the tip jar.
Aww.
Yo.
All right, I like him.
And you walk over, and as you watch him go to leave, you actually see him go and meet the mother and the kid who you helped bring back, Harold.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Oh.
Harold will leave the money in the tip jar, just let it go to the bar, but Harold looks sort of like not even sure how to process that and will just nod respectfully to him.
And he just gives you a nod.
I nod back, and then I turn to everybody else and I say, well, we got a direction to go. We know what we're doing. And we've got everything we need now to just get started on all this nonsense. And this kimchi is fucking delicious.
Yeah, Karina, this is top.
So good.
Vajra will speak up and be like, what do you all know about Brasune?
Nothing. What do you
Yeah.
know about Brasune?
More
Wait,
so,
do
Are
I?
you sure about that?
Yeah, give me a history check.
Who wants
Those
to
who
make
want to roll.
Me.
Petunia's like, ooh,
Bam.
me.
Oh God.
Roll twos.
I might recall that. I have my
got it.
reputation on the line.
History 24.
All right, what'd you
Okay.
get,
Screw it, I
Petunia?
got luck.
Sure, I got luck.
I love it.
My reputation is on the line. It's better, but I kind of want.
Ray.
It's a 21.
21?
Not good enough.
Ray,
Lock
Ray
again.
Ray can't fathom not getting a history check below 30, okay? It's a
I can
problem.
respect that. I can respect that, yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't say anything.
Yeah, I'd say this
I
is
can't go
something that
bridge.
you both know.
Cool.
Brasune was the main port city
Right.
of Akanul, and at the base of the Akana peaks on the coast of the Sea and Fallen Stars. However, neither Akanul nor Brasune were the original names of these places. Akanul, before the Spell Plague, where sections of Abir and Toril merged, was known as the area where Chondath and Jacinta merged, where they were divided from the mountainous lands of Termish on the other side of the oceanic strait, the Vilhun Reach. But even further back into history, this area is known as the region of Jamdath. In the city of Brasune, while then it was known as Reth, R-E-T-H. There was a subsect religious cult within the Zentarum that began worshipping a son of Bane. It is said they were in the region to protect a secret artifact hidden on one of the many islands within the Sea of Fallen Stars, but is never noted what that item is. This means that it is either wildly dangerous or extremely coveted, or both. And without making a history roll, from when Vinley first warned you all about the Jathaman dagger, its ties to Bane, the creature's heart it was stolen from, on the island she saw Bane's body, and noting the first death of one of the dead three, you can easily deduce that that hidden artifact that the Bane Knights were protecting or looking after was the Jathaman dagger.
Yep. Through
Pretty
a
legit.
ritual. So, Jathaman dagger. When I was... this area is tied to the Jathaman dagger, which is what they're using to kill the gods and absorb their abilities. It was created through a ritual of 39 sanctified Jathamites. The anger and hate in their souls basically coalesced and formed this dagger. The Lord of the End of Everything trapped the rest into a coliseum where they turned on each other as ghouls, and one by one, everyone devoured each other until it was basically just death and a dagger. The dagger was given to the beings of strife, who used it to slay one of the 7 lost gods, the boiling mud, Borum. And not too long ago, it was retrieved from Boren's heart by George, like Venley told us.
All of that kind of like clicks together as to why this city may not be the same one where the Jathamites were from, but
Right.
it is that area. Could be, could not be. You don't have confirmation of that. But it is very easily obtainable as to why Xifu would find the city of importance, especially since the Bay Knights were here, said to protect the dagger. But
Okay. Does that mean the place that the guy was talking about is, he's talking about the dagger and not the shard that we need?
I think the shard is in that area. I think that might be the thing that was the magic item that was being protected and secreted away.
Yeah, and that's not in the city that he was talking about. That's just from your history rolls of Brasune. Yeah. You know that a sect of the Zentarum who worshipped Bane's son were there to basically protect an artifact that was hidden on an island in the Sea of Fallen Stars.
You can deduce that was the Jathman dagger.
And that was the Jathman dagger. Okay. And that island was where Van Lee went, but that island and Brasune are two different areas.
And then when you guys used the orrery to find the different moats of where the shards were, it wasn't on a coast. It was in the sea itself.
Yep.
Oh.
And you all know something that sunk into the sea. Xifu.
So we're gonna need to be able to breathe underwater.
I am not a swimmer.
I don't want to.
Yeah, Petunia's got some bad
I
history.
will. I'll go into Candlekeep. I'll go underwater. We have to save the world.
Well, I mean...
Hopefully there's not going to be equippers. Wouldn't you hope the same thing?
Yeah, but you don't have to point it out.
You ate them first.
No, I didn't.
Well, you ate them after.
I did.
They've earned it.
Anyway.
All right.
I'm sure we can hustle up some, like, potions of water breathing, or if somebody's got a spell.
I can help us stay on top of the water, but once we go under...
I can just change into a fish.
I don't think
That's 10 out of 10. Honestly, if I could change into a fish, I'd be raiding everybody's aquariums constantly, just watching and waiting. And I don't know why. It would just be funny. Imagine yourself, you like go full angelfish in somebody's aquarium, and you're just like, they're like, did I buy that fish? Is that, I don't care.
God, what a way to live. It'd be so peaceful.
And then one day you step out of the aquarium and they're like, what? And you just take something out of the fridge and walk out.
How fermented is this kimchi?
That's actually kind of a fun prank. If we all survive the end of the universe, we should do that.
I agree. Now I'm like hooked on this idea.
We should do that to Renair.
Does he have a Renair? Do you have an aquarium?
No.
You know the answer to that, Harold.
You could get one.
Harold.
It'd be funny.
I don't know.
He's got vases.
Yeah, I don't know. Does a lobster in a vase count as an aquarium?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It really doesn't. Not when you have to clean
a very
it.
smelly grave.
Okay, how do you define an aquarium then? Because I define it as a container outside of a body of water that contains water with things in it.
That's right,
We all
Harold.
need sleep.
Just know.
We are getting off track so much.
Yeah, just know that the willed to me home that my mother, who died, left me, now smells like lobster, and I can't get it out. You should feel bad, and I hope you do.
I do. I really
Oh,
do.
that sounds like a wonderful smell. Lobster's delicious.
Oh,
It is not when it's been sitting out in a vase and has rotted for a week.
Oh, you don't hang out with many lizard folk.
He's just smiling, Harold. He's just...
Yeah, Harold's trying not to smile, but he's like, oh, I did do that. I did do that.
Yeah.
At least I didn't do anything with you that involves sovereign glue, which I have done to others, and that was a big thing. It is still kind of funny. They're never getting that silverware down. The point is, I'm sorry about the lobster.
It's fine. Honestly, I
Sorries
haven't
are
been
more
there in a while.
accepted when you can do it without laughing.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's right.
I can do this, Renair. Give me a second. Renair, Mr. Neverember.
Ooh, you see Vaja just like, oh shit.
I tried. I gave it everything I had.
It's fine. Also, never say Mr. Neverember. That's my dad. No, I'm just kidding.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
How's he doing, by the way? Is he? I heard he was going through some comas.
He's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
The
Multiples at the same time?
I heard rumors.
So I feel like we got a pretty good handle on what needs to come next. Is there anything else we need to parse through before we all nap?
Do you have any advice on how to deal with a number of aboleths that won't result in us having to fight them or be tied to them?
Oh no, they're going to eat you and devour your memories.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen.
Good, I don't want them.
I guess something that would protect your mind?
I just wiggle my leg a little.
I have a mind shielding potion.
I have a mind that's not very tasty.
I still have one. I never used it.
I'm just
I have a potion of mind shielding.
I'm just saying, that sounds terrible.
Wow.
It does.
Yeah, it sounds awful.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
am not excited about this. Do you want to come?
I'm good, thanks.
You sure?
Yeah, I've
I
got
do.
to.
I also have a.
There's a lot that I've got to do here.
I mean,
some building.
it would get you out. You could get some fresh air. I know that it's
Fresh
good
water.
to get exercise after you have met Kellenvor.
Yeah, but I've got a city to rebuild.
Oh, I'm sure Laurel and Vajrak can handle that. Why don't you come with us?
Let him rebuild the city. The man's earned his rest.
Yeah, he needs at least a couple more
Trust
days.
me, as much as I want to.
I know.
I want to be there.
Okay, so we know where to go to start our search. So we still need to figure out how to get there and then how to breathe underwater when we get there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably look into things for breathing underwater. I would probably look into things that, if they do make liquids mucousy, something that gives you freedom to move about however you wish and not be encumbered in such ways. And definitely something to protect your mind. In what ways, I am unsure, but might as well just check them all off.
I can always ask Rashal if he's got a water breathing spell I can copy down or something like that.
Do you need money?
Probably, yes.
Okay. I hand you 100 gold.
And
If you
wait,
need more,
that's-
just let me know.
wait, no, I like as in for paying. I've got enough money for that.
Oh, okay.
Like I was just saying, it will require money.
This may also be stuff that we can get in Baldur's Gate, because once again, that's a city that hasn't been destroyed. I know you all been saying that Baldur's Gate is like this awful, awful place, but once again, it still has working economy, so it's worth an ask, right?
I agree.
A bard I worked with in college always called it Baldur's Hate.
That's pretty clever.
Feels
I'm not
accurate.
laughing, but I do think it's clever.
Appreciate it.
And Karina, I believe that druids do get water breathing, just so you know, and
Yeah.
you can change out
Oh
your
yeah,
spells
Karina
with
just
it.
wants to be a fish.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And it
Who
affects.
doesn't want to be a fish?
Can you cast
Sounds
it on
awesome.
people, though?
Yeah,
No.
it affects 6 people.
Yeah, my water breathing I can cast on others.
It just
I
cast it
can't-
once. and
yeah,
it
I
affects
just
so much
can't
people.
make everybody a fish.
10 people, sorry. 10 people you
Ah,
can
10,
you can
Yeah,
give
it
water
does say
breathing
mine
to.
says
I
10 people.
have
And it's
to-
a ritual, so it doesn't even have.
Yeah.
It can't,
That was why I was gonna check. Like I can just do it as a ritual.
I feel like I just need to learn that now.
What?
Its casting component is literally just a reed straw, so literally you're just snorkeling.
Awesome.
The
Karina's like,
components of
1
spells-
sec, be right back.
Yeah, components of spells are a trip.
game devs had fun with that one.
Okay. So, is it Baldur's Gate that you're heading to next?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tomorrow morning.
And that's necessary. Why?
George
We've
Forsworn's
decided.
father lives there.
Oh.
So we're
It's
going
a
to
whole
go-
thing.
We're going to go talk to him. It's kind of following where we went into his dream, his father was mentioned, and so we're going to go talk to him to see if there's anything else we can learn that might help with.
It's also just more like, have you
Reaching
ever done a whole bunch of fucked up shit and feel like just every now and then you need to sprinkle in doing the right thing just to balance it out a little?
Yeah.
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 No. I'm just kidding.
I was about to
why I
call
like-
bullshit on you.
That's why I like you.
Is the plan we go to Baldur's Gate, we do our thing, and then we leave from there to go to the place in the Sea of Fallen Stars?
I mean, provided that
so.
we can leave from there.
Were you able to record or recover anything from the fonts restricted section? What happened to those tomes?
I think we were burned.
The font collapsed.
You're thinking, hold on, lots of different things kind of getting mixed together. There were certain tomes that had to do with the Far Realm that were burned.
Mm-hmm.
The plinth collapsed.
Mm-hmm.
Not the
and
font.
Not the font.
Oh, I thought, because I went by and I thought you guys said it was collapsed.
It is cleared out.
Okay. Different
and-
C word. Okay.
Yeah. Because people in the chaos of things were just like, oh, whatever I can get to get me money to get me out of here.
Yeah. Also, what I think you're thinking is portions of it were collapsed from a walking statue stepping
that
on
as
it.
well.
Okay, that may be.
Many ruins in the city
Yes.
currently.
Were any of the tomes recovered?
Nothing of note.
And we've been busy
Oh, no.
protecting people,
I know, I was just...
That's kind of on the north side of town where most of the people found refuge under Manchun's watch.
Yeah. Already raided his library.
Oh, perhaps what you're looking for is in there. But, so, you're going to Baldur's Gate, then you're going to the Sea of Fallen Stars.
Yes.
Then you're returning here?
Yes, and we will be from there going into Undermount.
Undermountain.
Undermountain. Sorry, Starmount, Undermountain. Got it.
Okay.
And you know where you need to go?
I think so.
And are you going through the yawning portal?
Yes. Well, I know it's down several levels, but I don't know exactly how we're going to get to where we need to go, because the
three of you
platform's
have
gone, right?
time and can like maybe do a little bit of research into that. That'd be fantastic while we're gone.
First layer.
So we'd have to take the platform down to the first layer and then...
Or if you remember...
I will remind you again. If you remember, you got a lot of information from Manchun, one of which was a map of Waterdeep that had entrances to the Underdark.
In the Underdark are the multiple layers underneath the city.
I'm just going to put that on my map list, because I did not have that on my map list.
Remember, there were notations of, oh, hey, there's devils here, or demons here.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, this is where Drow are. Oh, hey, this is where Faerzaris is. Oh, hey, this is where all of these dangerous things are. And one of the notations was, oh, this is where Terrazul is. And Terrazul is the purple flower that grows in the presence of the Far Realm.
Yeah, I just read that note, actually.
There you go.
Oh, wait! Yeah, we do. We have this. Pull up the map.
Sounds good. Okay, well...
And then, Harold, in your head, oh, look, another thing I did all the work for you.
I gotta admit, you're like, at this point, you're like the next member of the BFGs. You looking for a best friend, bud?
Oh, Harold, I am my own best friend.
I'm not at all surprised by that response.
No one else is worthy enough.
This is only date, too.
God.
Harold just, without saying a word, he just nods with this sort of like, damn, it's pretty good. He goes, it's a good line. It's the look he's giving, like, it was a good line.
I mean, Manchun, one of these days you're going to need to find the other shoe.
The other man.
Well, I guess you have I guess now a short night ahead of you before a long day.
Yeah. Thank you for coming for dinner.
Yeah, it's really great to see you guys.
It's nice to
And for the
actually
help.
talk to you without having something
People
chewing
screaming and
on our
dying.
heels.
I think
Literally.
we kind of owe that all to you. He looks across the table. But seriously, if you are interested, don't know what political structure holds for the future of Waterdeep, but
I think you have the people's vote, Harold Hovelton.
I would say so.
I have some ideas. We'll discuss them whenever all this is settled.
good evening. Thanks for the food. Wonderful dish. I've never had it before.
Karina's.
It's very good.
I've got a bunch of otherworldly cookbooks.
Can't wait to try them. But, Laurel, I think it's time we...
Yes. And the two of them will stand?
I'll stand.
And we'll nod thanks. Renero, I'll catch up later.
And once they leave, I'll sit back down.
Okay.
Is there anything else we need to go over?
No, I wanted to speak to Akira before we go to bed, if that's all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go sit with Venley for a little while and talk to her.
Okay.
I'll see you guys in the morning.
You want to talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Renee, is there anything? I know you're hanging out. You're good?
Oh no, I just miss this place.
Legit. We miss having you here.
Like,
no problem. You hang out as long as you need, man.
If you go over to the board, there's some chalk, and the fellow over there really likes playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. I'm aware.
I gave him all sorts of colors, too, so you can get creative with it.
It's good. It's good. And then he'll lean over to Harold. All right, so how long do you think it is before Kara comes over here and puts me to work?
Oh, she's already eyeing you from the corner, bud. Best of luck to you. And I'll clap him on the shoulder. and I'll just grin.
Yeah,
Kinda
you
hug him
see
around the
that
shoulders.
she didn't want to interrupt a conversation, but it's definitely like, looks like it's all kind of dispersing now.
And
I'm imagining Rainier getting chased out of the basement, a la Lord of the Rings. You got enough father back his crops again.
Nice.
But he'll just shake his head and he'll stand up and he'll start busting the table.
Hell yeah. Awesome.
And as you all go in your separate ways with each other, Orkira and Karina to talk, Petunia and Harold, and then Seisha to go sit with Vinley. We will start with Karina and Orkira.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess we go to like a common room area.
I'll just follow you wherever you want to go.
Yeah. Just so when I first joined the BFGs and I got to know everyone, I kind of gave everyone these like personalized gifts when I got to know them, and I never did that for you, and I really haven't known what to get you. But when I was digging in my bag earlier, I found something very special to me that you don't have to take it if it's not useful to you, but if it is, anyway. And I'm going to pull out a steel wool brush. And just if you don't mind, and kind of like gesture for you to lean down a little bit. And she's like,
she's like grinning, and then she won't just lean down, she'll just sit on the floor.
Okay, and Karina goes, my friend Gabaroth really, really loved this. And they're metal, but they're very flexible, and she just sort of brushes your scales, and it really like gets in between the nooks and crannies, and just like gives a good scritch.
That sounds divine.
I haven't had something like this in so long. I used to have a while ago when I was growing up, but I haven't been able to find anything that. Thank you.
It's yours.
I mean, I'm gonna take it, but even if it wasn't useful, I have plenty of non-useful gifts in my bag. What they're used for is remembering people I love, and the fact that this is useful too is kind of a bonus.
Yeah, he became, after he and his friends saved the world, he kind of became like the biggest holy man of the Platinum Dragon. And, you know,
You've got Bahamut out there too.
Yeah. They met him at one point, it says in the stories, and had to save him from, I don't remember his name. I didn't study my history very well, but they had to help him out. But he would make these brushes because his friend made him one, and he thought, oh, these are the greatest thing a Dragonborn could ask for. And so he got a shop to make a whole bunch, and they became a thing all over the continent for Dragonborns everywhere.
That's amazing. So there's a lot of Dragonborn where you come from.
Oh yeah, I've never told you. All of them, that's new for me. I grew up, you know, my wife is a Loxodon. My friends are tieflings and tabaxis, and we had turtles that ran our biggest, you know, chain mercantile company. I went to a whole city of Yuan-Ti and Furbolgs and Lianen, and, you know, I never saw anyone that looked like me outside of my mountain. And I mean, they don't look like me, but they're close. I mean, Petunia's pretty close, but you're the closest to home I've felt since coming here.
I'm glad I could offer that. I'm usually the one wandering around being very noticeable as being not from here. I mean, even from where I grew up, there weren't a lot of us, and usually I show up in places like this. And that, I mean, that's even before. And she'll motion to the wings and the spikes and the tail. Even before all that happened, you know, it was always a little weird. So, does it help at all with not being home to at least be around people who look like you?
Not really. Other dwarfs don't really put me all that at ease. I'm more comfortable around folks like you know, people that, you know, you don't realize how much you lose of your world until you can't see any piece of it anywhere. You know, like moving away from a hometown, and you're sitting there thinking, oh, I wish I could get a steak from this specific place. But you can't, and no one around you makes a steak quite like them. They're good steaks, but it's just not the same. And that's kind of how it feels whenever I look around. Things are similar. You've got some of the same gods, you've got some of the same kinds of cities, but God, I'd love to just sit on a train full of loud kenku and, you know, a Loxodon kind of making the train lean to one side while we all eat popcorn. And
well, I can help you with the train, and I can help you with the Loxodon. I haven't ran into many kenku, but they might be two separate trips.
You don't want to be around a lot of them. It's the loudest train ride. They don't stop.
But sometimes that's the kind of noise you need, right? You need outside noise to help calm the inside noise.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm trying to appreciate this world a little more, because might not be long left of it, and I would feel awfully bad if I spent the whole time thinking of my druthers.
But I think that's normal, right? To compare, to wish that the stuff that you're seeing was more familiar. I mean, do the Dragonborn where you come from have wings and tails and stuff?
No, not at all.
Yeah, the ones around here don't either. This was a thing. So, like...
We had, bird folk of every kind, though. I used to know a flamingo that sold drugs. Things are just...
Oh.
Things were so wonderfully strange, and I didn't know they were strange until I came here. And I think that's what makes me nostalgic, is that my world was so strange. And you get an appreciation for it that way. You know, like when your siblings leave and you're like, oh, thank God that annoying prick's out of the house. And then you're like, oh, but I miss when we used to run around.
Yeah, it's nice to hear you speak about home, though. It might not be my home, but there's something about the way when you talk about being comfortable around me that it feels comfortable to hear you talk about home. I kind of hear your joy. It's nice.
I do miss it. It's a hard joy, 'cause I think joy and grief are interwoven together in a very long scarf. And it's impossible to have one without the other, 'cause you can't properly feel one unless you felt the other.
Yeah. That's also why it's hard when you have to say goodbye to a lot of people that you know you're not going to see again. Or you know that you're going to live longer than them.
I never had the luxury of goodbye.
I've not always. Sometimes I have, and let me tell you, it is the best when you actually get a moment to properly say, even though some people will say, well, it's not goodbye forever. It's just, you know, see you later or goodbye for now. But there's something nice about having the moment to look someone in the eye and say, hey, I liked hanging out with you and I'm going to miss you.
Yeah. Well, I would
And
miss
I don't
you a
get to
whole
do
lot.
that often.
I would miss you a whole lot.
I know we've only known each other for a couple days, but I would miss you a lot too. I wish I had something to give you, but I don't.
No. It's okay.
I don't have. I just have really weird stuff from random places I've been in a bag of marshmallows.
That's okay. I can make it weird. Have you ever heard of an Aarakocra air burial?
I've heard of Aarakocra, and I know what air is, and I know what a burial is. Those three words together, though, no.
I went to an Aarakocra funeral one time, and they take the person and they fly them all the way up over the desert near their home, and they say a bunch of very beautiful words, and then they drop them, and they just sort of on the ground. And then they just sort of let the wildlife come and devour them, and they become a part of nature again. It's very beautiful, but yeah, it is a stressful 20 seconds of that body going down.
Well, I mean, it depends. Are you under the body or not?
We're on the ground, and there is a splash zone, and apparently, like, that's where the family goes. I was not in the splash zone.
Is that, like, a good thing? Is that, like,
I
know
guess.
there's places
I
where,
don't know.
like, if you get hit by things that are happening, it's supposed to be, like, good luck?
I don't know. It was my friend's family, so I just kind of stayed back. It was weird.
I mean, I guess funerals are just, you know, saying goodbye to somebody who has left this plane. So if the funeral helps, if going splat helps, then I guess.
They said it helped, like, get nature involved in it because, like, didn't have a lot of scavengers. There was, like, a vulture family up the road, but you don't really want them coming in, your loved ones. But, you know, if you want all the critters, you gotta prep it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I should find out more about the rituals around here in case I'm going to be here a while. It seems like there's not a lot of other clerics, and I know the other day people were saying, oh, you're here. This will be helpful. But I don't really know a lot about anything except for my own stuff. So learning about other people's rituals would be real helpful. I don't know if any of yours are here. I mean, is there any things that, if I can't give you a thing, is there like a something that we can do? Do you miss doing a thing?
I don't know. My wife's culture, they would get entombed in this beautiful mausoleum, and I really never thought of dying without her.
I'll be honest, I was asking more about doing things while you were living, but it's also really good to know about, like, in case things go bad.
That's the only ritual I know of, other than the Aarakocra one, is just my wife's. I didn't really go to funerals. No one I knew did them. We did wakes. We would have big parties for people, and then the family just kind of took care of the body however they planned to take care of it. So I've never been much past the celebration of life.
Which is a good thing. I've definitely had the opportunity to both lay people to rest and bring people back. So sometimes it's a comfort either way. And so celebrating life is good, but death isn't so bad. It's sad, but and you go on, and I mean, you work with the Raven Queen, so you kind of know about that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm preaching to choirs, sorry.
It's the resurrection I have issues with, but that's a conversation for the other day.
And she'll give you like this semi-serious look and sit up a little bit straighter and say, is that a problem?
I'm trying to come to terms with it, but I'm not an adventurer. I wasn't before all this. It's really hard to see that essentially the rich people get to live forever. Those of us that were just people, we don't get that. Waterdeep falls and all those people are gone. We keep going because we're the ones that can buy diamonds. We're the ones that can learn spells. But the man who's broken his back for 80 years to provide for his family, that they all rely on him, he doesn't get to come back.
It's one of the reasons I do what I do.
And I appreciate it.
Well, it's hard when you're in a war zone because, then there's only so much you could do. But if you ever die, do you want us to try to bring you back? Or would you rather I don't? And if you change your mind, like, I don't know how much you know about it here, but like, if you die and I try to bring you back and at the time you're like, nah, I'm good, there's nothing anyone can do to force you to come back. So you can change your mind if you say one way or the other, but it's always respectful to know in advance what people prefer, because then you can honor that wish before it happens.
In my heart, I want to say no, but between you and me, I know they already brought me back once, and I'm not ready to accept that compromise in my morals that I accepted. I'm not ready to admit that when the time came, I wasn't able to accept it, and I was weak in my own convictions. I want to say no, but I don't know.
Well, hopefully, we'll never have to find out. But in case, you'll always have the option. And that's the funny thing about life and death, is you can think about it all you want beforehand, and then in the moment, it's not a conviction thing. It's not a morals thing. It is a, where do I need to go to help the most? And a lot of the time, for those of us who can help others, it's, I gotta go back. I mean, one of these days, that won't be the answer, and then I'll go hang out with the Raven Queen for a while, because I kind of owe her something. But then hopefully with the Phoenix when they come back. So
It's also just hard to accept that what if that's my chance to see my wife again?
well, here's the good thing. That chance will always happen again. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. Thank you.
And I'm
Open.
sure they'll be happy to see you when that time comes.
She'll probably wonder where the fuck I've been this whole time.
And the stories you'll be able to tell about this weird place with all these humans and elves and
First she'll ask me what
chairs.
humans and elves are.
Yeah. And like all the chairs that don't really conform to people who are not humans and elves. Like how awkward that is. And like, yeah.
Thank you.
You'll have tons of stuff to talk about. It'll be nice. But it's gonna happen. You're gonna see her. It'll just maybe take a little while, and then you'll have more stories to tell, right?
Thank you. You're right.
You're welcome, but like I said, if you change your mind, and if you think of anything else that you want to do, to, you know, if you get homesick and you have a story about turtles doing turtle things, that you talked about a lot of stuff. I mean, I could drop you off from a great height when you die if you really want to.
I'll share some stories with you sometime. I can share a story with you about a naval queen we had that was the hottest woman in the entire continent. I had a poster of her in my room when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, she was this half-orc that was just beefy. She was huge, gorgeous. Kind of built like V, but a little bit bigger.
I always respect a person who puts in the work to have muscles like that. Like, people who work hard are hot.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I think if you're okay with it, Orkira will just sit there for a while and like absent-mindedly be brushing her scales and just ask you all sorts of questions about your home.
And Karina will gladly tell you, and seeing you actually like using the brush makes her a little more open and a little more verbose, and she starts like almost like oversharing and like getting talkative and being more like vivacious than you've seen her.
Oh yeah, and if you don't mind, if I give this to you, can you get the spot right between my rings?
Absolutely.
There's like a spot. That's always. Oh, that's so nice.
And as the two of you spend time reminiscing and talking, we will shift over to Harold and Petunia.
Where are you taking me? You want me to go to my room?
Sure.
Where are you taking me, Petunia? Where are you taking me?
Don't.
Okay, I'm just messing around, being weird. And I will take you up to my room. Mine the roommate, I know you remember him.
I remember Earl.
Yeah. Earl, you in here? Yeah, there he is. He's probably about to lay down. Note my really, really nice, I've got really nice sheets now that pretty much only Earl uses.
Those look divine.
They are, except for the mess. That, once again, Earl.
Why do you not sleep in your bed?
Because that's Earl's. It's not
You
my
just sleep
room.
on the floor?
Yeah. I can sleep anywhere, man. College years made me capable.
I understand, but just when you don't have to. I mean, the bird, they sleep in sticks.
I know. But he likes to choose. And it was his room first.
I can't argue with that. So, when we were discussing different ways to get information and knowledge, and I was going through my spell book, and I noticed that if I wanted to like remember someone else's memory, I could channel a couple of spells, detect thought and then encode thoughts, and then it gave me an idea.
Cool. I am a lore fountain. That is a lie. If you want to do this, you're probably better off with Stacia. Just full disclosure.
It's not lore. I want to see.
Want to see?
I want to see us.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get those back on my own, but there's one other person that has the exact, well, not the exact same memory, but close enough. If you, depending on what you can recall.
I recall every second. I don't want this to be weird for you.
It's not as weird as I thought it would be. I've been reading a lot of Stacia's journal notes, and she paid attention to us, I think.
In like a weird way or a sweet way?
No, it was cute. She's a other than the 12 babies thing, it was very, very sweet.
She's insistent on that number.
It's not uncommon for halflings.
Oh.
That's not me. Maybe I should do the spell.
Yeah, let's take a seat. Then Harold will sit on the floor, and you can just no insight roll necessary. He's a little nervous about what this is going to, like how this is going to go. Promise me that if we do this, it's not going to make you uncomfortable around me. There is so much more than I've ever told you. You just don't understand how much we shared. And once you've looked at this, full disclosure, and this is weird, and I've been trying to be as impartial as I can, I don't want this to ruin any chances we had. Maybe one day finding each other again. And if this is going to make you uncomfortable, maybe we shouldn't do it.
Why?
I don't know. I'm scared. I'm serious.
You don't have to.
Oh, I want to. Nothing would make me happier than you being able to see everything that you've lost.
Probably can't do it all in one night, from what I understand.
No.
But, a peek.
Peek away.
All right. Surface thoughts are one thing. I can, try to dig a little deeper, but it's going to feel invasive, I think.
That's fine. I don't know if it'll work with my leg on.
Oh.
We can try it.
I'll be able to hear him, won't I?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's not in my head. He can just talk to me.
Yes, but detect thoughts.
If there's anything in there, he's already seen it.
Fair enough.
And if you see Manchun standing in the background glowering at you, just know that that's not real.
I imagine so.
Except that time, it was real. Don't.
God,
it's fine.
Please, for the love of God, unattune to me.
I don't know if it's that easy. How long does it take to unattune?
Instantaneous. It just takes an
I
hour
will
to
take the
reattune.
leg off, and I'll be like, I feel like it's pretty fair. It'll only be a little bit of time, and then I'll reattune. And before he can even respond, I unattune to it and set down the leg.
And as you unattune to it, it'll actually it stays a leg because it's the last thing that it takes the shape of, but it becomes more.
It becomes that Damascus steel and silver.
Got it.
Looks pretty cool.
No big deal. It just looks awesome. And I will look over to you and be like, okay, no Manchun. He didn't want it either, so.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Can't imagine that. Anyway, so Petunia will cast Detect Thoughts.
I will not try to make a save.
Okay. So you choose to fail the delve deeper.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
She'll probably say, think of a short. It's a minute long spell, so maybe something sweet, something short. I've got to be. It's got to be. You got to bring it up front a little bit for me.
So I think in Harold's anxiety and means, all of a sudden Petunia just gets a flash like montage memory of every time Harold talked to her about the pants.
Perfection.
Sorry. Every time I say to myself to stop thinking about it, I keep thinking this is a problem, and everybody detects my thoughts. Hold on, give me a second. I'll calm down.
It's fine. You feel some things about those, don't you?
Nobody should have them. If they're a sin against
The
man.
amount of times you talk about them, I'm not quite sure if you believe that.
I believe it. Oh, I believe it. Now, granted, if they were here, would I wear them again? Anyway, let's keep going. Here we go.
I will say that one of the things that Petunia notices, as the montage plays out, is how accepting she becomes, like how through Harold's memory.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. My watch did a thing. Continue. I apologize.
As Petunia,
the anxiety of Harold.
Just
you hear
like
a jingle in his
drops
head.
her focus real quick and catches it and just goes invisible. Oh, she's back. No.
Christ on a cracker.
But that, like, almost like through that just constant repetitiveness, you looking through Harold's eyes,
Yeah.
see that spark begin to grow.
It's something that starts off with like, oh, this is a wild story told by a bard, to a slight annoyance, to and then endearance, seeing the joy Harold has in telling people about these horrendous pants, and you see your face washes, like you're no longer looking at a Petunia that's listening to a story about pants. You're looking at a Petunia that's watching a man telling a story, and she's just enraptured with the story.
And the person telling it.
Yeah.
And as it washes away, soon the story is gone. And what you see is just him watching you enjoy life. If you're looking at something you've never seen before, or you're telling him something you're reading from a book, it is pure amazement, intrigue. You see him thinking of what he's going to say to you as he walks into is it Corellan's Crown? Was that the name of the place you worked?
Bookworm's Treasure.
Bookworm's Treasure, that's it. You see him thinking of what he's going to say when he's like looking in the door and he sees you and he's like, how am I going to start this conversation? And then that washes away to not feeling like he has to put on any sort of show or work hard to come up with what he wants to say. Everything comes incredibly naturally. And then all at once you feel him tangled up and not knowing how to say something. And all you can hear in his mind is this, just say it. Just say it. Just say it. You're going to die. Just say it. And you see him at the Bookworm's Treasure standing next to you saying, you know how it is with this business of ours, life. And, I just feel like there's something I've got to say to you before something happens because of the nature of it.
What is it?
I love you.
Oh.
And it cuts from there to the two of you now sharing a life together, and him knowing where he's going to go, that he's going to have to face down the rose, and with you with zero hesitation saying, well, let's go. And the warmth he feels knowing you guys, if you can follow him here, you can follow him anywhere, and that he would follow you anywhere. There's other cuts in his mind. He can't focus on one thing because every time he thinks of one thing, it's the next thing, and it's just this waterfall of memories of all this time you shared, and in 1 minute, you get just so much more than you thought would be possible, because there is still such a wealth of feeling, and you still occupy such a huge part of his mind to this day. And the last things you see are him trying so hard to get over what's happened. And the very last thing you see is what he said to you when you were knocked out and he healed you last, which was, "I never stopped loving you." And that's when it cuts off. I really tried hard to center in on one thing, but I think by now you can probably guess that I really struggle with not just stream of consciousness. I'm not sure what to say to you, Petunia.
Kind of already did.
I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
I feel like I wasn't put on this world to fight an elder evil or run a city or go to a college. But I wasn't put on this world to fight or make jokes or wear stupid pants. I always felt like they put me on this planet so I could meet you. And I don't know how to deal with that.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not just me.
No. Oh no, they froze.
Cliffhanger of the century.
Oh no.
I know.
How his heart broke so much it broke Zoom.
It broke the power. Their power went out.
Oh no.
Oh, Ethan is cussing in chat. And there goes Ray.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Like I said, cliffhanger of the century. Good night, folks.
Oh jeez.
Oh my gosh.
That's why everybody has to come back next week to find out what the ending of that was.
Hopefully,
while that is happening.
Yes, while we wait for
them to return. Seisha, you're
I don't want to follow that shit.
spending time with Vinley. We gotta fill time.
Yeah. Great.
But at some point, Davil will come in, giving you privacy to have whatever conversations you want.
Seisha, basically, when she gets in there, just kind of takes care of Venley's appearance, like does her hair, washes her if she needs it, basically just doing all the stuff she did when Voss was in that condition.
Got it. You notice that she has been tended to really well.
Yeah.
But Davil will definitely take the time to step away and make a face in front of the crowds and things like that, and giving you time of privacy and saying whatever you want to say. But eventually he'll rap against the door and...
Come in.
Seisha.
Hey.
I'm not intruding, am I?
No, it's okay. I was just catching her up on everything that's been happening.
There's a lot of hubbub happening downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you and I need to have a serious conversation.
About what?
The future of the Doom Raiders, of course.
Right.
Sparrows tell me that Harold is singing songs so gloriously that people are marching to the tune of possibly him becoming the new Open Lord.
He was born with a platinum tongue.
Well, that can be in our favor.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty close with Harold, but you're closer.
Sure.
I need you to ensure something that was talked about many months ago. Probably not with Harold, but something that I let you be aware of, definitely let Voss know about, and that is that originally we were working with the Zentarum.
Right.
Manchun returned, you know how we feel about that.
Right.
But Manchun's gone. What does E mean? Is he a lich? Was I right?
He's not a lich. Damn. But he is in Harold's foot.
Still might have a leg up on us.
I swear to God.
He's in Harold's foot?
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
His soul?
Yep.
Mm.
His soul is trod upon daily.
You know what? Fuck that guy. That sounds befitting for him.
Right? Right?
So, just ensure that he doesn't come back, I guess. I love the confidence, Seisha. I can always count on you to be this beacon of hope.
Well, okay, so there is a remote possibility that he might get resurrected at some point.
Again, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
But nothing says he can't be murdered immediately afterwards.
Well, that just means that we have to know where he's being resurrected at.
Oh, we'll know. He's in the foot.
He's been defeated.
He's been affeated.
Defeated is so good. Anyways, well, perhaps we can do what I sought in doing those months ago while joining the Zentarum.
Mm-hmm.
I was working my way up into their ranks so that I could hold prestige enough to control this faction, to run the Waterdeep's Black Network.
Mm-hmm.
So, I need you to make Harold play along and make sure the Doom Raiders have that seat.
So you want the seat of heading up the underworld of Waterdeep?
Of course.
Okay. I'll talk to him.
Dude, I need this to happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be the Zentarum all over again.
Yep.
Okay. Good, I can count on you.
Yeah, well, I come in handy every so often. Maybe not when it comes to the talking stuff. I'm not so good at the talking stuff. But I am good at the reasoning stuff.
Harold trusts you, and I'm sure he'll see the logic and reason in your words.
I mean, better someone you know.
Exactly. And it's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that part out.
Oh, so you're not gonna tell Harold that I'm the one that said this?
I'm just gonna say the Doom Raiders.
Pretty sure he's gonna know who said it. But that's okay if he wants to come talk to me and ask. I can.
Now, do you want to run things, or is Gariel going to be the face running things, or who's going to be...
The same way it works now.
Okay. Got it.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'm glad you're part of the family.
Me too. I kind of feel like Voss pulled me in to make sure I was taken care of.
Well, now you take care of us.
And take care of each other.
Back scratches all around.
Don't touch me. I'm kidding. And she goes and gives him a hug.
And he'll hug you, and then you feel another pair of hands scratch your back.
There's another Manchun behind you.
No, another dabble. Another dabble.
Dabble. Sorry, we've been talking about Manchun. There's Manchun jokes going on in chat.
Okay.
Dabble.
Davil,
Yeah.
this is weird.
That's not what Vinley says. So
That's what I was worried about. Thank you for that information. I hope you're hearing this.
Bentley's not actually in a coma. She's just hiding so that
She's just
he's
smiling.
like banging all day.
slowly pulling up the covers, like, oh shit.
Have you, speaking of her, have you heard from Gariel?
Not since everything before big nasty beast appeared in the city, but
Okay. I'll talk to her, Kira or Petunia.
She should be here soon-ish.
Yeah. I just want to let her know what's happened and where we're going.
I'm sure she'll be glad to know that if she comes back and you're not here and she was expecting to know where you are.
Right.
But we'll take care of that later.
Okay.
I'll give you some more time.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. And then he'll leave.
And I will actually. Oh wait, Davil, before you go,
Ah, yes.
Is it possible for me to get a hold of Blaven? I have a question for him.
Tell me the question. I'll pass it along. Blaven's been kind of busy.
Sure.
Because for our plans to work, I'm having him write a lot of documents.
Right.
Yeah, and things of that nature to put in effect.
So, we've been told about something, well, we've uncovered something that is supposed to be useful in what we're doing called cerulean magic.
Okay.
I am curious if this is somehow oppositional or somehow tied
to Thayans?
cerulean mages and red mages. Can you ask him?
I'll ask. I haven't come across anything like that.
Yeah, no one seems to know what cerulean magic is, but cerulean is a shade of blue, so it occurred to me maybe there's a connection of some sort.
Possibly.
Okay, that's all.
All right. Thanks. And he'll leave.
and Seisha will go back to telling Venli stories and just combing her hair and holding her hand and stuff like that.
Okay. And with that, we'll cut back over to the dramatically cutscened moment.
Making
Someone put back on my stories. Someone put back on my stories.
I cannot tell y'all back at home how ridiculous it was. The power went off and we were like, oh no! Okay, let me try to summon that back up. No problem. Super easy.
It's all good. It can pick up, shortly
No, I got it.
thereafter,
I got it. Trust me. Listen. I got it.
Okay.
To get back to where we were, Harold will kind of swat at the air where Earl was interrupting him. Like, okay, all right. Like, throw some peanuts. Earl!
You notice that Earl is really confused about the bed for some reason.
Oh, no, those are for you. This is for you. It's for... I take the comforter down, so I just there. Is that better?
He still seems confused about the bed, but he'll accept the peanuts.
All right, well, I'll take the rest of them off later.
You see that's his?
Yes, I'm sure. I tried to liven up his area and it didn't work.
Is it 'cause
What
it's
I
a
was
down
trying
order?
to say is that I feel deeply in my heart I was put on this planet to meet you. And every time I think about the fact that there's a chance that we won't get that back, I question what it is I'm doing here. No amount of saving cities or the planet. I always feel like I'm outside my own shoes. Like I'm somebody. I'm pretending to be somebody I never thought I could be when I was with you. I never felt more like myself because I knew that's what I was here for. I didn't want to hurt you or push you, and you did what you did because I believe in my heart you did it with the knowledge of what would happen because you believed we'd find each other again, and you didn't. I have to believe you felt the same way. That you couldn't imagine a world without me. That all of this, everything led to me and you. I have to believe that.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I told you not to be sorry. There's nothing for you to be sorry for. I don't. I may not ever know why I did that, but now that I know what I saw, I don't really think that matters to me anymore. Because it's not the why that really mattered. It was what, and that was you.
I don't want to pressure you into anything. I don't want to feel like I'm manipulating you.
Harold.
It's true. If there was anybody who could see through my bullshit, it's you.
True.
Petunia Potts. Would you consider giving us one more chance? We can take it slow. It doesn't have to be like it was. It can be something new, something maybe different.
She'll cut you off and kiss you.
12 babies! 12 babies! It's happening!
Well, now Ethan's emotional.
Oh, I'm so happy. Kissy, kissy.
He will kiss you back, obviously. He will be as shocked as Ethan is. And he will pull back and say, "Oh.
Was that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will kiss you back. And I will, sorry, Earl. Throw more peanuts on the other side of the room. And then I will look back and say, where are you staying tonight?
Well.
I'll get the door.
Sure.
I think it's a good place to cut.
Somewhere in the city, Seisha's like, romance is happening.
Yep.
12 babies?
12
babies?
Yeah.
12 babies! There's gonna be 12 babies.
Unless there's anything else.
Oh, there's something else.
Oh my God, shush.
What was that about going slow?
Listen.
Since Petunia...
That's not the only thing she saw.
Since Petunia had been staying in Seisha's room,
I feel like Seisha would go upstairs, not find Petunia, get kind of freaked out, start to go up to talk to Harold. Her perception would kick in, and she'd turn around and go back downstairs into her.
Sounds great. So everybody
Like
can
a bro.
hit that long rest button.
Hell yeah, I need it. No, not because of that. Because of the.
Harold, you look tired this morning. Do you need an elixir?
Oh, terrible.
No, I've already got rid of my exhaustion.
You made
actually.
the joke first.
I did. That's on me.
But Harold, you do notice that Earl is pretty concerned about the bed.
I will.
As you remember, you put something that could be regarded as maybe a gift underneath it.
Did I?
Yeah, the cane.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right. I will look under the bed.
And you waiting? Are you doing that with Petunia there, or Petunia not there?
Good question.
Are you asleep?
I might be. Who knows? Probably.
Is she
I will-
snoring?
Yeah.
I don't think that Harold.
It's easy to tell if she is.
Harold will just kind of like lean down and take the cane out and lift it to look it over. Is it still there?
Yeah.
Oh, everything's there. Yeah.
What the hell are you? I check it for any mechanisms or anything on it.
Make an investigation check.
It's a 20. Not natural, but it
Okay.
is 20.
Okay.
Like your girlfriend up for it.
There is a mechanism on it on the bottom of the
grip.
The grip. There is a small little
trigger
button, something like a
Something
something
to
that looks
squeeze
like
sort
it
of
could
thing.
be pressed.
I don't have any idea what it does, though.
Looking over it and then doing something very dumb that Devin has done before. You see an empty. Oh, okay.
So from what you can see right now, no, it doesn't appear like there. It's just you see that little
okay
button lever thingy.
Latch clock thing.
No.
Oh God. Harold is going to sigh, and he's going to look over to Petunia, who's the only one who can help him here. And he's going to look back at the cane and say, "Oh, okay, all right. He said we take it slow, and here we are. And now I'm taking it weirder." Petunia. Petunia.
Sausage and gravy.
No, Petunia. Petunia.
How what?
Well,
Hi.
hey. Hi.
Are you okay?
Yes. I know what I said about slow, but I really need your help.
Again?
No, not unless you want. No. No. I need your help with something that if I show you this, we can't talk to anyone else about it until I know what I want to do. But I'm afraid that if I mess with this thing.
What are you talking about? Hang on 1 second, and going to cast dancing lights. Let me get the light.
Well, that's neat.
Okay, so what are you hang on. What are you holding?
This is a cane.
Why?
When what happened to Voss happened, I was asked to hold on to this because apparently it was his last wish. And I don't know what it does.
I mean, what if it's just a cane?
There is zero chance this is just a cane.
You know
Everybody.
for a fact it is more than a cane with your DC 20.
Yeah, I will show you the button.
DC 20, your 20 investigation.
I'm very worried that if I push this button, something bad will happen. It'll explode. You are the ultimate in learning what something does. But if you do this, you cannot tell anybody I have this cane until I figure out the right words to tell people I have it. Because I don't want people to think that I had something to do with what happened to Voss. Because I really did not have anything to do with that. As Harold thinks back to how he had no hope of changing anything as much as he'd wanted to.
That is not a lie.
I mean, seems like it's highly personal, so I can do my best. I have to admit, I'm not a tinkerer, but I could try.
Could you identify it?
That's a good question. I think the identify spell can do something like that. Do I have identify? Do I
Oh my
not?
God, you do not.
Do I really not?
You should.
What the fuck?
Is it in your spell book?
Oh no, I do. It's just prepared. It's not prepared. I was about to say,
It's
what
a ritual.
kind of a
Cast it as a
diviner
ritual,
am
so
I?
yeah.
Yep,
Huh?
it's a ritual.
Because
so
you
you
can
don't
cast
need
it
to
as a
prepare.
ritual, that's probably why.
Like, all right, so
While you're doing that, I'll start reattuning to my leg.
this will take a few minutes.
Yeah, this is going to take about an hour, so we got time.
Okay, and I will cast identify as a ritual.
Okay, as you cast Identify on this, it is not magically imbued.
Yeah.
However, one could say it's clerically, divinely imbued because of who made it.
Gond.
It is a Gond creation, as this is a cane that is a shotgun with a single fire round of dragon's
Fucking
breath.
right.
That once activated, it is a one use. The cane and ammo will be destroyed when it's used, and it is a 15-foot cone of fire that deals 16d6 fire damage.
That's why they flipped out when he handed it to me. Holy shit.
Yep.
Dude, he could have fucking dropped most of us in one shot.
Yep.
Okay. Harold will look to you and be like, I'm glad I didn't push that button.
Me too. Me too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's put this somewhere.
Yeah, I got just a place. I'm going to put it back under my bed for now. Yeah, Earl, yeah, just don't mess with this, okay, buddy? Do you have any speak with animal? No, I didn't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Earl tends to get the picture when I tell him things.
I don't think tongues would work either.
It's all good, Earl, and I will take the comforter and I'll make it into a little nest for him and put some peanuts in the center.
He gets that it's not a gift for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
The
And
next
then-
morning, you all get together. What are you doing?
I will come down with my leg.
My leg.
Are we coming down at the same time? Or are we?
Sure.
Okay. I will come down to the common room with Petunia and be like, so, what are we, what are we doing first?
Breakfast in Baldur's Gate?
Yes, breakfast.
And Baldur's Gate.
Or breakfast in Baldur's Gate.
I mean, we can have a picnic outside Baldur's Gate.
I don't think it's a good idea.
As long as there's tea.
Then we should probably eat here. I'll make breakfast.
Oh boy.
We have a whole farm downstairs.
She likes to use the bag.
Yeah.
It's for the masses.
I know, right? Like, the fear in all of our faces as she reaches in the bag.
She pulls out just a
I've got luck. I've got.
There's a large bowl of oatmeal that she pulls out, and then she pulls out a whole bunch of scrambled cheese eggs and sets those out. And then she sets out plain scrambled eggs. There's French toast. There is sausage. It's just a very home style, biscuits and gravy, home style.
Oh my god, I was dreaming about those last night.
Yeah, and this morning. He said sausage and gravy like multiple times throughout the night.
What happened? Does anyone remember what happened to Godsbane? I know it was Mask.
I'm sorry, what?
Godsbane, the sword. Because I'm just sitting here thinking, when it was used to kill Lara, it allowed the person wielding it to absorb her portfolio. So, if we could get a hold of it and we use it on George, we might be able to pull the gods from him.
Roll investigation to put clues together.
I think I get advantage.
Ethan, check your messages.
Oh.
Give me 1 sec. I gotta. Okay, yeah. That investigation you said?
Yes.
That is going to be a 22.
22. You know that Godsbane was a god.
It was an avatar of Mask.
It was Mask.
It was Mask. Okay, yeah.
So the time of troubles.
Right.
When that was over.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, that won't work. That would have been great, though.
I had a thought this morning that might save us all a bunch of time.
What's that?
Baldur's Gate is a little bit under 500 miles away. I could just project my image there and talk to him.
It's that.
I would rather we
that's
all
long range.
I'm really good at it.
I would rather we all go so that all of us can use our knowledge together and all of us learn everything that's said in case something happens to one of us in the fight. If you get incapacitated in the fight with George, we'll still have access to that information, and the things that we learned, we can ask him about.
We also could probably use a shopping trip to somewhere that'll actually have things in the store.
Bingo, yeah.
Yep.
Just throwing it out there. No worries.
It was a good idea.
And it's a good thing to keep in mind in the future if we need to tell somebody something, but not have to actually go there.
Yep.
But we do need stuff like diamonds.
How are you getting there?
Tree.
Okay, you can do that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can do this.
All right. You can go down to the courtyard where there is a tree, just big enough for you all to go in one at a time.
Okay. As we're going down the stairs, I kind of hang back to be behind Harold. And as we're tromping down the stairs, couldn't help but notice someone was missing.
If I
from my
hear one word about a dozen of anything.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
I'm just okay.
And
Karina is going to give a look to Petunia that's very like, I've been married before.
I don't know. Stacia might hear this. I imagine Orkira's up front of this line. She's heard everything. She rolls her eyes and is like, children, they gotta giggle about sex all the time. I don't understand.
But you're going to transport via plants?
Yep. And before we go, because Karina's just been thinking about trains too much and she's autistic, so she has a piece of wood that she's whittled into a train whistle, of which I actually own and forgot to bring. And she's just gonna, and then, yeah.
I am going to actually use the necklace
There is an ability within it that allows me to cast Nistul's magic aura.
Yep.
Wait, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it is. I thought it was always active, but I think it's once a day.
No, it's once a day.
But I think it lasts 24 hours.
It does, yes.
Yeah, it's just always on.
Okay.
You just have to.
Yeah.
Okay. I am disguising my creature type so that I am not a celestial going into Baldur's Gate.
Okay, cool. Just normal human.
Yep.
Got
Sounds
it.
good.
Yep.
And then
I think Karina still doesn't fully understand that you're a celestial. She thinks you're like human plus.
Yep.
I'm a greater human.
But as the tree in front of you opens up, and I'm assuming everyone goes through.
Yep.
And as you enter into the darkness beyond, I think that is where we are going to end tonight's episode. To see if you arrive at Baldur's Gate next week or not.
I'm totally going to write Harold and Petunia fanfic in character.
Oh my god.
terrible.
Yeah.
If you haven't entered already, enter hashtag Eldritch for your chance to win a $50 gift card. We'll pull those winners very soon. And make sure that your whispers are open on Twitch so we can message you.
How do you spell Avernus?
The Naval Queen
N-O.
Karina. The Naval Queen Karina mentioned is my wife's character's mother, and my wife wanted her to be this famous, well-regarded lady, so they have repeatedly found fanfic of her throughout the world.
Hilarious. All right,
Oh
winner.
my god. Chat books.
Merchants
That's-
with like Sports Illustrated posters of her in their stalls and everything.
Oh my
All right, then, we have a winner.
It is Gertjan111.
Yay! Congratulations. And be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.
Good night.